Hello guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel Code with ER. In this video guys, we are gonna learn something new, something different. In this video guys, we are gonna learn something new, something different in Vue.js 3. Okay? Yes guys, you heard it right. Today in this video, in this session, we are gonna learn something new, something awesome in Vue.js 3. Okay, and guys, today in this video, in this session, we are gonna learn that how to create an awesome and dynamic application using Vue.js 3 local storage and external API as well. Okay, yes guys, you heard it right. Today in this video, in this session, we are gonna learn that how to create an awesome and dynamic recipe finder application using Vue.js 3 local storage and external API as well. Okay, yes guys, in this video, in this session, I will explain you, I will teach you that how we can create an awesome and dynamic recipe finder application using Vue.js 3 local storage and external API as well. Okay, so guys, just to give you the demo, I have already created an example. So let me go to the example first and let me explain you the example as well, so that we will get to know that today in this video, in this session, what we are gonna learn and what we are gonna explore. Okay, so let me go to the example first and let me just show you the example as well. Okay, so guys, this is the example I have built using HTML5, CSS3, Vue.js 3, local storage and external API as well. Okay, so guys, here we can see the heading also, dynamic recipe finder app in Vue.js 3. Okay, and below we can see here one search input field also and one button also called search recipe. Okay, and below we can see here another heading called some search suggestions for you to get started. Okay, and below we can see here some search suggestions, okay, to get started. Okay, like here we can see here cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, eggs, pork and ice cream. Okay, so guys, here you can see here in the background we can see here the image. Okay, we can see here this is the cupcake image, this is the chicken image in the background, this is the soup image in the background, this is the fish curry image in the background, this is the curd in the background. Okay, curd image in the background, this is the apple image in the background, this is the cake image in the background, this is the eggs roll image in the background, this is the pork dish image in the background. Okay, and you can see here this is the ice cream image in the background. Okay, so guys, this is just some search suggestions. Okay guys, let me just tell you, literally guys, okay, literally our application, our app is not limited to these search string what we can see here. Okay guys, our application, our app is so dynamic, so innovative that we can literally search anything from our application, from our app. Okay, these are just some search suggestions for the user to get started. Okay, our application is not limited to these search string here. Okay, like cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, eggs, pork and ice cream. Okay, so guys, and guys, here we can see here one button also called see saved recipe now, and we can see here the amount or the number as of now is 0. Okay, as of now it's 0. So guys, the moment you will hit this button, it will take you to the new page, it will open a new window, and in that window guys, we will be able to see all the saved recipe saved by the user locally on their machine. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna click this button, I'm gonna hit this button in order to open a new page, in order to open a new tab. Okay, so just hit it. So see, boom guys, the moment we have hit this button, see saved recipe, we have open a new page. Okay, and in that page guys, we can see here total saved recipes 0, nothing to show. Please add some recipes here. Okay, to see here. Okay, so guys, this page is all about. Okay, so guys, here we will be able to see our saved recipe. Okay, so guys, in this video, in this session guys, our session, our video is gonna be very dynamic, very awesome. Okay guys, let me just explain you each and every feature of this demo, of this example. Okay, so guys, in this page, as you can see here, nothing to show. Please add some recipes to see here. Okay, so guys, here the moment user will save any recipe. Okay guys, the moment user will save any recipe from this page, okay, he or she will be able to see here the saved recipe list. Okay, okay, so as of now we can see here total saved recipe is 0. Okay, which means user has not saved as of now a single recipes. Okay, so that's why we won't be able to see here anything except this text, nothing to show. Please add some recipes to see here. Okay, so guys, now let's just come to this page. Okay, this page is very important. Okay, so guys, let me just explain you all the features, all the functionality of this page, of this demo, because this is a really dynamic demo, really dynamic application. Okay, so guys, now let me just, you can see here the placeholder, the text also, search any recipes name of food here. Okay, okay, and we can see here one button also called search recipe. Okay, so guys, the moment you will hit this button search recipe, we are gonna find, we are gonna search some awesome thing, some awesome recipes. Okay, some awesome food name from the server, from the external API. Okay, yes guys, you heard it right. In this video, in this session, I will also explain you that how we can use API in Vue.js 3, and how we can fetch something from the external API as well. Okay, and how we can show that API, that result, response on our page. Okay, on our UI, on our browser using Vue.js 3. Okay, so guys, if you are someone who is learning Vue.js 3, if you are someone who has just started learning Vue.js 3 in 2024, and if you are a new beginners in Vue.js 3, then guys, trust me guys, believe me guys, okay, this video is definitely for you. You should definitely watch this video, because this video have been created to cater the need of new learners, new beginners in Vue.js 3 2024. Okay, so guys, now we are gonna now explore all the features, all the functionality of this demo. Okay, so guys, now you can see here, I explained you already some search suggestions for you to get started. Okay, here is the some search suggestions like cupcake, chicken, soup is the search suggestions, fish curry is the search suggestions. Okay, curd is the search suggestions, apple, cake, eggs, pork, and ice cream is, this is just some simple search suggestions. Our application, our tutorial, our app is not limited to these search string. Okay, nothing. We can guys, literally guys, let me just tell you one more time guys, we can literally search anything from this application, from this app. Okay, so guys, now first of all, I'm gonna search here something called water. Okay, and let's see what we will get, as a response, as a result from the server. Okay, I already told you that guys, we can literally search anything, any food name, any recipe name from our application, from our app. Okay, literally anything guys, literally anything, any food name, any recipe name, we can search from here. Okay, if it is on the server, we will get the result. If it is not on the server, we will also get the result called nothing found, or no recipe found. Okay guys, trust me guys, this application is so dynamic, so cool. Believe me guys, I give you my word, I guarantee you that after watching this video, after having this session, you are gonna learn a lot of things, a lot of new stuff from Vue.js 3. Okay, from this video, from this session with me, ER Prabhat Pandit. Okay, so guys, now I am gonna search something. Okay, some food name, some recipes name from our app, from our application. We can literally, guys, we can literally search anything. Anything means anything related to food, related to recipe name. Okay, so guys, now I am gonna search here the first string. The first search term will be water. Okay, and let's see what we will get as a result, as a response from the server, from the external API. Okay, so just search here water. Okay, and just hit the button search recipe. So hit it now. See, boom guys, you can see here we got the result, we got the response from the server with the search string water also. Okay, I told you guys, we can literally search anything, any food name, any recipe name from our app, from our application. Okay, see, with the search string water also we got the result from the server, and we got the 10 result, 10 response from the server. Okay, so guys, you can see here, how cool and how innovative our application, our UI is. Okay, so guys, let me just explain you all the features. So guys, you can see here, this is the recipe pick, this is the dish pick. Okay, along with the name of the recipe, details. Okay, this is the details about the recipe. Okay, this is the serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes. Okay, so made in means how many minutes, how many how many minutes it is gonna take you to create this recipe, to build this recipe at your home. Okay, and guys, below we can see here two button also. First button is called save recipe. Okay, and the second button is called recipe ID. Okay, so guys, you can see here on each and every recipe card. Okay, guys, you can see here how cool our recipe card and how innovative our recipe card is. Okay, we can see here, this is the recipe name, or the recipe image, or the recipe pic, along with the recipe name, recipe details, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes. Okay, save recipe, and this is the recipe ID. Okay, you can see here guys, on each and every recipe card. Okay, we got the 10 result from the server. Okay, 10 response from the server, from the external API, with the search string water also. Okay, I told you guys, I already told you that guys, literally we can search any food name, any recipe name from our app, from our application. If it is on the server, we will get the result. So see, we got the result with the search string water also. Okay, so guys, you can see here how innovative and how cool our recipe card is. Okay, so guys, you can see here on each and every recipe card we have got, okay, recipe pic, okay, or the recipe image, along with the recipe name. Okay, recipe name. Okay, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. Okay, two button also we can see here. First button is called save recipe, and the second button is called recipe ID, and I have just shown the recipe ID. Okay, so you can see here, same button, save recipe, and the recipe ID along with the recipe number also. So guys, recipe ID and recipe name will be unique, will be different. Okay, each and every time we will fetch something from the server, from the external API. Okay, so you can see here we have got 10 result from the server. Okay, from the external API, with the search string water. Okay, this is the recipe image, this is the recipe image, this is the recipe image, this is the recipe, the dish image. Okay, along with the recipe name here also. You can see here recipe name. Okay, recipe name on each and every recipe card. We can see here the recipe name also. Okay, along with the recipe image or the dish pic also. Okay, and the details also about the recipe, details here also, details here also, details here also, and serving, serve with anything, serving here also, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything here also, serving, serve with anything. Okay, you can see here, made in 5 minutes, it will take you 5 minutes, okay, to create this recipe, to build this recipe at your home. Okay, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. We can see here one button also called save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, recipe id along with the recipe id. Okay, here also the same button, save recipe, recipe id along with the recipe id, save recipe, and the recipe id also. Okay, here also see, this is the recipe pic or the recipe image, recipe pic, recipe pic, recipe image. Okay, along with the recipe name also, recipe name also, recipe name also. This is the recipe name, details. Okay, this is the details about the recipe, details about the recipe. Okay, details about the recipe, details about the recipe. Serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything. Okay, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, and made in 5 minutes. Here also we can see here two button. The first button is called save recipe, and the second button is called recipe id along with the recipe id also. See here also save recipe button, recipe id, save recipe button, recipe id, save recipe button, and the recipe id also on each and every recipe card, guys. Okay, we can see here, guys, on each and every recipe card. Okay, we can see here recipe pic, dish pic. Okay, along with the recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, details about the recipe. Okay, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything. Made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. Here also each and everything. Okay, along with the picture, recipe pic, recipe image, recipe name, details, serving, made in 5 minutes, recipe pic. Okay, recipe name, details, serving. Okay, made in 5 minutes. Two button also called, first button is called save recipe, and second button is called recipe id, save recipe, recipe id. Okay, so guys, you can see here on each and every recipe card. Okay, on each and every recipe card we can see here each and everything. Okay, so guys, now the moment, guys, we will hit okay this button save recipe, we will be able to save this recipe locally on our machine also. Okay, and later on we can see our saved recipe also. Okay, so guys, now I am gonna just save this recipe. Okay, I am gonna just save our first recipe from this page. Okay, so guys, now in order to save the recipe, we have to click this button save recipe. Okay, so guys, now just hit the button save recipe if we want to save this recipe locally on our machine. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna hit this button save recipe. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom, guys, we got the alert, recipe saved, great work. Okay, so guys, as of now we can see here the number is 0. Okay, the number is 0. The moment, guys, I will hit this OK button, it will increase by 1. Okay, so guys, every time we will save any recipe, this number is gonna be increased by 1. Okay, always. Okay, so just hit the button and see here it is gonna be increased by 1. Okay, so hit it. Okay, see, boom, guys, we can see here number 1. Okay, which means we have, or the user has saved one recipe as of now. Okay, so we can come to this page also directly, or we can come to this page, okay, by clicking this button, by hitting this button also. So guys, now as you can see here the number is 1, so which means user has saved one recipe locally on their machine. Okay, so in order to see the saved recipe list, we have to click this button. As of now it's 1, so click it now, hit it now. See, boom, guys, you can see here total saved recipes 1, and we can see here this same recipe which we have saved from this page. Okay, from this page, this is the first recipe, we have saved it locally on our machine. Okay, so that's why we can see it here also. Okay, so total saved recipes as of now it's 1. Okay, so this is the recipe saved by the user locally on their machine. Okay, so just come to this page also and refresh this page also. we will see the same result here also. Okay, nothing changed, nothing different. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom guys. Okay, so guys, now try to refresh this page also. Okay, try to refresh this page, try to reload this page. See guys, you can see here, after the page refreshment also, after the page reloading also, our saved recipe is not gonna be removed, is not gonna be deleted, because we have saved each and everything locally on our local storage on our machine. That's why after the page reloading also, after the page refreshment also, it is not gonna be deleted, it is not gonna be removed. Okay, see, I am refreshing the page also one more time for you. So refresh it now. See, it's still here. Refresh it now one more time. See, it's still here. Okay, so guys, we have saved these recipes on our machine locally. So just cut this page and come to this page. Okay, this is the same page. So refresh it also. See, it's still here. It is not gonna be deleted, it is not gonna be removed. Okay, because we are saving each and everything inside the local storage locally on our machine. Okay, so guys, you can see here, let me just explain you very quickly, as this is the first saved recipes saved by the user locally on their machine. So you can see guys, this is the recipe pick. Okay, so you can see here, this is the same recipe we have saved. This is the recipe pick. So this is the same recipe pick, this is the recipe name. Okay, this is the recipe details. Okay, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes. Okay, and guys, below we can see here also two button. Okay, the first button is called remove recipe and the second button is called recipe ID. Okay, so guys, the moment you will hit this button, remove recipe, we will be able to remove this recipe from our UI also and from our local storage as well. Okay, so guys, now in order to remove this recipe from our machine, from our UI, we have to click this button, remove recipe. So guys, now I am gonna remove this recipe, I am gonna delete this recipe from our saved list. Okay, so we have to hit this button, remove recipe. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom guys, how dynamic and how cool our application is. Okay, the moment guys I have removed the recipe, I hit the button remove recipe, we can now again see here, total saved recipes 0, nothing to show, please add some recipes to see here. So now try to refresh the page and see if it is gonna come back. Okay, or it is removed, or it is deleted permanently. Okay, so refresh the page first. See, it's removed guys, it's gone. Okay, once you will remove it, it will be gone for the for always, for permanently. Okay, and it is not gonna come back. Okay, see here, after the page reloading also, after the page refreshment also, we can see here, total saved recipes 0, nothing to show, please add some recipes. Refresh the page again one more time. See, it's nothing, we can't see anything here. So now we have to save, okay, recipes locally in order to see it here on this page. Okay, so just come to this page now. Okay, so guys, now very quickly we are gonna save this recipe again. Okay, so save it again, hit the button, save recipe. Okay, see, boom guys, you can see here, great recipe saved. Okay, you can see here number 1, so click OK. See, it's still number 1. Okay, so which means user has now saved at least one recipe, because we can see here number 1. Okay, this represents guys, this number represents that how many recipes so far have been saved by the user. Okay, so as so far a user has saved only one recipes, we can see here number 1, which means user has saved one recipes locally on their machine. So just come here and just refresh the page. See, this is the same recipe user has just saved from this page, this recipe. Okay, so guys, now try to again save this same recipe. So hit the button, save recipe. See, boom guys, you can see here, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so guys, what I want to tell you, that once you have saved a recipe, you won't be able to save it again, you won't be able to save the same recipe again and again. Okay, in that way we can remove the duplication also, so user will be able to save every single time unique recipe, different recipe. Okay, so click OK. We can see here recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. So click OK. So come here and just refresh the page. See, it's still 1. Okay, so guys, now just try to save this recipe also. So hit this button, save recipe. See, guys, we got the alert also, recipe saved, great work. Okay, so the moment guys we will hit this button, OK button, this number is gonna be increased by 1. Okay, I explained you already. This represents that so far, okay, so far how many recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine. Okay, so just click OK and see, boom guys, we can see here this number have been already increased, already updated by 1, which means user has saved locally 2 recipes on their machine as of now so far. Okay, so just come here and just refresh the page. See, boom guys, you can see here now total saved recipes 2, and this is the same recipe, just now user has saved, okay, from this page, okay, this recipe. So guys, try to save this again, the same recipe. So hit the button, save recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. So just come here and refresh the page. See, it's still two here. This is the recipe pick, this is the recipe pick along with the recipe name, along with the recipe name also, details also. Okay, details also, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, it will take you 5 minutes, okay, to create this recipe at your home. Okay, so 2 button also, sorry, remove recipe, recipe ID, remove recipe, and recipe ID. So guys, the recipe ID and recipe name will be unique each and every time. Okay, so we can remove the recipe also by clicking this button, remove recipe, remove recipe. So I'm gonna remove this recipe, first recipe, I'm gonna remove it. Okay, so just hit the button, remove recipe, in order to remove this recipe locally as well as from our UI also, from our browser also. Okay, so just hit the button, remove recipe. See, total saved recipes now 1. Okay, so you can see guys, dynamically this number is also being changed, this number is also being updated. Okay, so guys, you can see here how cool and how dynamic and how innovative our recipe finder application is. Okay, so just refresh the page and see if it comes back or not. So refresh the page, see, it's still here 1. Okay, after the page refreshment also, after the page reloading also, it's 1. Okay, only we will be able to see here the saved recipe. Once you have deleted it, it will be not able to come back. We won't be able to see it again. Okay, after the deleting, after the removal. Okay, after the page loading also, after the page refreshment also. So let me just show you the local storage also. So come to the application and you can see here as of now it's okay, as of now it's 0 1 2. So just refresh the page. Okay, see, it's still 1. So see, it's still 1. So I guess this is not our file. Okay, so I guess this is not our file, this is something different. Okay, so this is something different. Okay, so just refresh this page and let me just delete this. Okay, so just delete this. Okay, so just refresh the page. Yeah, so now we don't have anything in our machine locally. Okay, so now try to save the recipe from here. So quickly I'm gonna save all these 4 recipe. So hit the button, save recipe. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. Save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. Save this recipe also, this recipe, click the button, save recipe. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. So save this recipe also, this jar recipe with the kiwi inside. Okay, so save it now. See, recipe saved, great work. Okay, so come to this page and just refresh the page. Yeah, so now we can see here 4 recipes locally saved. Okay, so let me just, yeah, we can see here we have saved this much of recipes locally on our machine. You can see here this is the application, and inside the application we can see here whatever we can we have saved locally on our machine in our local storage. Okay, so you can see here the four entries also here: 0 entry, first entry, second entry, and the third entry also. We can see here the 4 element here also. Okay, 4 saved recipe list here also. Total saved recipes 4. Okay, so just close this. Okay, refresh the page also. See, after the page refreshment also, after the page reloading also, our saved recipe is not gonna be removed, is not gonna be deleted, because we have saved each and everything inside our local storage, locally on our machine. Okay, so guys, now just come here and try to save this recipe again and see what it will return. So hit the button save recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Try to save this recipe also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Save this recipe also. Recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Save this recipe also. Recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so guys, what I want to explain you, what I want to tell you guys, once you have saved any recipe, you won't be able to save it again, you won't be able to duplicate it. Okay, every time you have to save the unique recipe, a different recipe also, and this number is gonna represent that how many recipes so far locally user has saved on their machine. Okay, so as of now you can see here it's 4, which means user has saved 4 recipes locally on their machine, and which we can see here also on this page also. So refresh the page, it's still 4. So user has saved this much of recipes as of now. Okay, 4 recipes, and I explained you also you can remove the recipes also by clicking the button remove recipe, remove recipe, remove recipe also, remove recipe also. So you can see here on each and every recipe card. Okay, on each and every guys recipe card, we can see here 2 button also: remove recipe, recipe ID also, remove recipe, recipe ID also, remove recipe, recipe ID also, remove recipe, and the recipe ID also. Okay, so just come to this page. This page is just about the showing the saved recipe which have been saved by the user locally. Okay, so that he or she can see it later. Okay, can see it later, can read it later, and later he or she will be able to create this recipe on their home. Okay, so just come to this page now. Okay, so very quickly save this recipe also, all these 4 recipe. So hit the button save recipe. See, recipe saved, great work. Okay, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. Hit this button also, save recipe, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. Hit this button also, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. Save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. Save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work. Click OK, and try to save it again. As we all know that we have saved these recipes. Okay, we have saved these recipes. Okay, so try to save it again. See, boom guys, we got the alert, the same alert saying that recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Try to save this also. See, recipe already saved. Click OK. Save this recipe also. Recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Save this recipe also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. And recipe, or save this also recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, save this recipe also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so guys, you can see here yet guys, okay guys, okay, we have not refreshed this page. Okay, so guys, you can see here so far we have not refreshed the page. Okay, and still our application is so innovative, so dynamic, that it can check that whether this recipe is saved or not. Okay, you can see here so far the number is 10, which means this number represents that so far user has saved 10 recipes locally on their machine from our application, from our app. Okay, so just come to this page. As you can see here, this is the 10. Okay, which means 10 recipes have been saved by the user. Okay, so just come here and just refresh the page. See, boom guys, you can see here also total saved recipes is now 10, and this much of recipes, okay, locally have been saved by the user on their machine. Okay, so later on he or she can see it and read it and make this kind of recipes, this kind of food, okay, at their home. Okay, so see, total saved recipes but 10. Refresh the page also, it is not gonna be removed, it is not gonna be deleted, because we have saved each and everything, each and every recipes on our machine locally. Okay, so that's why after the page reloading also, after the page refreshment also, it is not gonna be removed, it is not gonna be deleted. Okay, so just come to this page. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna search here something. I'm gonna search here milk. Okay, so I'll say here milk. Okay, so just hit the button search recipe. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom guys, we got something, we got some result from the server with the search string, with this search term milk also. Okay, see guys, I told you guys, you can guys literally search anything, any recipe name, any food name from our application, from our app. Okay, see, with the search term milk also, we got some 10 response, 10 result from the server. See, we got guys each and everything from the server. Okay, this is the recipe image, recipe pic, recipe image, along with the recipe name also, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, okay, serving, serve with anything, serve with anything, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, two button also on each and every recipe card. Okay guys, you can see here, guys, we can see here, okay, on each and every recipe card, okay, on each and every recipe card, okay, we can see here two button also, save recipe and the recipe id, save recipe to save the recipe, and the recipe id also, save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, recipe id also. Okay, so whenever we want to save the, we want to save the recipe locally on our machine, we can click this button, save recipe, save recipe, save recipe, and save recipe. See guys, on each and every recipe card, okay, on each and every recipe card, okay, we can see here the recipe pic, the dish pic, okay, the food pic, okay, along with the name of the dish, name of the recipe, name of the food, okay, name of the recipe, name of the recipe, name of the recipe, recipe details, recipe details, recipe details, recipe details, okay, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything. Okay, see, on each and every recipe card, okay, on each and every recipe card, okay, we are able to see each and everything. Okay, and see guys, how innovative, how cool our UI, UI is. Okay, so guys, as a front-end developer, as a UI developer, our UI should be very unique, our UI should be very eye-pleasing, very eye-catching also. Okay, so see, it's like reacting also. Whenever I am hovering over it, okay, it is gonna come up and it is gonna move down. Okay, whenever I will hover over it, see, and whenever I will leave it, I will remove the cursor, it is gonna up. Okay, so see, this is shows that it is reactive also, and it is dynamic also. Okay, so we can save all the recipes from here also. As of now, locally user has saved the 10 recipes, because we can see here the number is 10. Okay, this represents that so far this much of recipes have been saved by the user. Okay, so very quickly just save all the recipes from here also, and see, dynamically this number will be also being updated. Okay, so just hit the button save recipe. See, recipe 1 11, okay, I mean 11, save this also. Okay, it's 12 now, save this recipe also, click OK, recipe saved, great work. See, it's 13 now, save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work. It's 14 now. Okay, so just save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work. Okay, click OK, it's 15 now, save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work. It's 16 now, save this recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. It's 17 now, save this also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. Sorry, it's now 18. See, save these two recipe also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. It's 19 now, save this also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. So it's 20, which means locally so far user has saved this much of recipes, okay, on their machine. So just come here, it's represent 20. So just come here and just refresh the page. See, boom guys, you can see here total saved recipes now 20. Okay, so far this much recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine. Okay, as of now 20 recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine, and user can remove these recipes from here. So I'm gonna remove I'm gonna remove these 4 recipes from here. So just hit the button remove recipe. See, it's 19. Remove this also, it's 18. It is also being updated dynamically, the number. Remove this recipe also, is 17. Remove this also, so now it's 16. So just refresh the page and see if deleted recipes will come again or not. Okay, so just refresh the page. See, it's still 16 here guys. It's still 16 here because we have removed 4 recipes from our machine, from our local storage, from our UI as well. Okay, so after the page reloading also, after the page refreshment also, it is not gonna be come back, it is not gonna be return. Okay, so once removed for removed always. Okay, once removed it is removed for always. Okay, so refresh the page again. See, it's not gonna come here, it's already 16 here. Okay, so now just try to search here anything, so with the search stream. Okay, so guys just so just save it again. Okay, see, you can see here recipe already saved. You can see here recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so just hit the button save recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Save this also. See guys, okay, so guys I explained you that only we will be able to see, save recipe, okay, unique recipe or different recipe. We won't be able to duplicate it. We won't be able to save this same recipe again and again. See, we are not able to save the saved recipe again and again. So recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. So click OK. See, this is already saved. You can see here recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. So click OK. Okay, so just now I'm gonna search here something different. Okay, so I'm gonna search here, I'll say here paneer. Okay, I'm gonna search here paneer. Okay, so just search the term paneer and hit the button search recipe and see what we are gonna get as a server, as a response from the server, from the external API. Okay, so I'm gonna search this time here paneer. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom guys, we got the response from the server, we got the result from the server. Okay, see, we are gonna we have got the 10 response from the server. Okay, with the search string paneer. Okay, and guys we can do the same thing again and again. Okay, we can save it, we can remove it, and we can see it here also. We can remove it from here also. Okay, from our machine also. I showed you guys. Okay, I explained you how dynamic and how innovative our application, our UI is. Okay, so just save it. See, recipe saved, great work. See, it's 17 now. So again save it. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Save this also. See, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. So it's 18 now. So come here and refresh the page. As of now it's 16. So after the page reloading, after the page refreshment, it is gonna come here 18. Okay, so refresh the page. Now you can see here is 18, and I explained you, I told you also, I showed you also that we can remove the recipe from server, from our UI, from our local storage as well, and it is not gonna come here. Once you have deleted, it will be deleted for permanent. It is not gonna come here. Okay, I explained you also. If we want, we can remove it. See, I am removing it. See, dynamically it is also being updated. This number, it is also being updated. Remove it. See, remove. Okay, so as of now we have removed all the recipes. So it's now 10 only here. So refresh the page and see it is gonna come back or not. See, it's already 10 here only, so it is not gonna come back. Okay, once you have deleted it, it will be deleted for permanent. Okay, see, refresh the page, reload the page also. Okay, so guys now just save this. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again. Okay, save this recipe. See, recipe saved, great work. Okay, so click OK. So as of now we can see here we have got saved, we have saved this recipe. Okay, with the steel bowl. Okay, so just come here and refresh the page. Okay, and you can see here, go down, you can see here, this is the same steel bowl, and this is the same recipe. Okay, paneer jalfrezi. So come here, you can see here the same recipe name, paneer jalfrezi. Okay, so you can see here it is already saved, so we won't be able to save it again. Okay, so just hit the button save recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna search here something different. So I'll see here, I'm gonna search here what I can search here. I can search here the, guys, I can search here pizza. Okay, so I'm gonna search here pizza. Okay, so just hit the button search recipe. Okay, so we are gonna search here the search string, the search term pizza. Okay, so just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we are getting the response, we are getting the result. Okay, every time guys. Okay, I told you guys, I explained you already, I mentioned you already guys. Literally guys, you can search anything, any recipe name, any food name, okay, from our application, from our software. Okay, so see, with the search string pizza also, we are gonna get here the trend result, we are gonna get here the trend response from the server, from the external API, along with the recipe pick also. This is the recipe pick. Okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay guys, you can see here. Okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay, we can see here the recipe pick along with the recipe name. Okay, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, details about the recipe, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. Okay, two button also. First button is called save recipe, and second button is called recipe id, save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, recipe id, save recipe, and the recipe id also here. See, this is the recipe pick, recipe image. Okay, along with the recipe name, along with the recipe name also, recipe details also, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, along with two button also, save recipe, to save the recipe. This is the recipe id, is unique id, is different id, save recipe button. Okay, to save the recipe. Okay, along with the recipe id, so save this recipe. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. See, you can see here locally now user has saved 12 recipe. This number represents the so far how many recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine. Okay, so save this recipe also. See, now it's 13 now. See, it's 13. Okay, so save it again. See, okay, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. So save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so come here, and as of now here is 13. Okay, so which means locally user has saved 13 recipes so far. So come here and just refresh the page. See, it's 13 now. See, we can see here the saved recipe, these two recipes. Okay, these two are new recipes which have been saved by the user from this page. Okay, so see, this is the same recipe. Okay, this is the same recipe which we can here also see, we can see here also the same recipe, and this is the same recipe with the tomatoes. Okay, tomatoes, see here. Okay, so you can see here also. Okay, so from here we have saved it here locally on our machine. We can see here later on. Okay, refresh the page. It's not gonna be removed, it's not gonna be deleted, because we are saving it in our local storage, inside our local storage on our machine locally. Okay, so reload the page. See, it's not gonna be removed, it's not gonna be deleted. Okay, so guys, now just very quickly I'll try to search all these search string also. You can see here I'm gonna now search all the these search strings. Okay guys, this is just a simple search string. This is just a, you know, some search string, only some search string. Our application, our software is literally, guys, not limited. Okay, our application, our software is, guys, literally not limited to these search string. It's just a demo, it's just a dummy. We can search anything, any kind of food name, any kind of recipe name, okay, any kind of ingredient name from our app, from our application. Okay, so I'm gonna search here the cupcake now. So hit this search suggestions or the search string cupcake. So it hit it now. See, cupcake. You can see here we have hit this cupcake. You can see here the same search string also here cupcake, and we can see here we have got 10 result, 10 response from the server with this search string, with this search term cupcake. Okay, and as you can see here all the same thing, recipe pick, okay, recipe pick, recipe pick, okay, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe name also, recipe name also, details also, details also, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, along with two button also. So one button is called save recipe, to save the recipe, recipe id just to show the recipe id, save recipe button to save the recipe, along with the recipe id also, save recipe to save the recipe, recipe id, save recipe to save this recipe locally on our machine, and recipe id also, save recipe to save this recipe locally on our machine also, along with the recipe id also. This is the recipe id, save recipe button, okay, to save this recipe locally on our machine, along with the recipe id also. So this is the recipe id. Okay, so we can save it. Okay, so see, recipe saved, great work, click ok. Save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work, click ok. Save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work, click ok. Save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work, click ok. So try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. Save this recipe also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. Save this also, see, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. Save this recipe also, so recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so as of now it's 17, which means user has locally so far saved 17 recipes on their machine, on their system. Okay, so it's 17. Okay, which means user has saved 17 recipes from our app, from our application. Okay, so just save this two recipes also. See, recipe saved, great work, click ok. So save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work, click ok. Try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. Save this also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so as of now it's 19 now. So user has saved locally 19 recipes on their machine, on their system. Okay, so come here and refresh the page. See, it's here also 19. So far this much of recipes have been already saved by the user, okay, from our application, from our app. Okay, so guys, now just hit this button, chicken. Okay, so guys, it is gonna take, okay, it is gonna a lot of time to explain you all the features. Okay, I just showed you the same thing. The moment you will search something here, we will be able to see here the result, we will be able to see here the response from the server, from the external API. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna just hit this chicken. Okay, search string. So hit this search string chicken. So click it now, hit it now. See, we are getting something. So see guys, you can see here I'm just showing the loader also, along with the text also. Okay, you can see here along with the text also. So this time I have searched here the chicken. Okay, so see, this is the chicken recipes. Okay, so you can see here, we can save it, we can see any details, we can recipe id, save recipe button, recipe id, save recipe button, along with the recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, along with the recipe name also, recipe name also, recipe name also, recipe name also. You can see recipe image, okay, recipe image. See, recipe image, along with the recipe name also, details of the recipe, recipe, serving, made in 5 minutes, two button also to save the recipe, and this is the recipe id, save recipe button to save the recipe id. So okay, so just save this recipe just to give you the demo only. So save this recipe also dynamically. This number is also being updated, this number is also being changed, okay, dynamically, and it shows that as of now 21 recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine from our app, from our application. Okay, so try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. Save this recipe also. Sorry, see, it's already saved. Save this also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. So come here and just hit the search string soup. Okay, so hit it now. See, boom guys, you can see here again we got the 10 result, 10 response from the server with the search string, okay, with the search string soup. Okay, so guys, the moment you will hit it, okay, you will be able to see the same search string also here in our search input field also. Okay guys, the same string, okay, the same search string, the same search string, okay, we will be able to see here in our search input field also. Okay, so see, with the search string soup also we have got 10 result, 10 response from the server. Okay, and I have explained you, I'm not going to explain you again and again. Okay, so this is the same thing, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, along with the recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, details, details, details. Okay, details. Okay, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. We can save it also by clicking this button, save recipe. This is the recipe id, save recipe button to save this recipe, recipe id, save recipe button to save this recipe. Okay, recipe id, save recipe button to save this recipe locally, and recipe id. Okay, so guys, you can see here, okay, you can see here guys, okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay guys, you can see here on each and every recipe card, okay, we can see here recipe image, recipe name, details, serving, made in 5 minutes, two button also. One button is called save recipe to save it, and recipe id also. Okay, so just save this recipe from here. Okay, so recipe saved, great work. See, it's 22 now. Save this recipe also, recipe saved, great work. See, okay, so it's 23 now. Save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click ok. So save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click ok. So come here, as of now you can see here is 23, which means the moment you will refresh it, it will also become here 23. So refresh the page. See, after the page refreshment also guys, after the page reloading also, after recipe, our saved recipe list will remain here. It is not gonna be deleted, it is not gonna be removed unless and until we are gonna remove it, okay, manually by clicking this button, remove recipe, remove recipe, remove recipe, remove recipe. Okay, so just try to remove 4 recipes from here. As of now is 23, to try to remove the recipe now. See, it's 22, remove this also is 22, remove this also is 20. So refresh the page. See, it's gone. Okay, once you have deleted, it's gone. Okay, it will not come here after the page loading also, after the page refreshment also. Okay, so just come to this page. Okay, so now I'm gonna search here this fish curry. Okay, this fish curry. Okay, so just hit this tab or the button or the search string. Okay, so just hit it, fish curry. See, boom guys, we got here 5 result. Okay, so just hit this skirt. Okay, see the loader and the text. See, we got here the 10 response, 10 result from the server. So just hit this button, apple, or the search string apple. So hit it. See, we got the loader and the string also. Okay, so see, with the apple guys, okay, with the apple search string apple, we have got here 10 result, 10 response. So I'm gonna save this recipe from here. So recipe saved, great work. Okay, and just save this also. So recipe saved, great work. So it's now 22 here. So come here and reload the page. See, we can see here the same recipe which we have saved it from here, and this same recipe, okay, this same recipe which we have saved it from this page from here. Okay, so just try to save it again, it's already there. So see, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Save this also. See, recipe saved. Okay, so just hit it. See, try to save this recipe. See, recipe saved, great work. Click ok. Try to save the same recipe. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, so click ok. So guys, you can see here we can only be able to save the unique recipe, only dynamic recipe. Every time we won't be able to duplicate it, we won't be able to save the saved recipe again and again on our machine locally. Okay, so it's now 23. So just come here and refresh the page. So see, it's now 23 here also. So locally this much of recipes have been already saved by the user on their machine, on their system. Okay, so that's it, that's cool. Okay, so just come here and now search this cake. Okay, so hit this search string cake. Okay, so hit it now. See, the loader and the text also. So we can see here the same 10 response from the server, okay, along with the recipe pick, okay. On each and every recipe card we can see here recipe pick, recipe name also, recipe name, details, serving, made in. Two button also, one button is called save recipe to save the recipe, and the recipe id also, save recipe to save the recipe id, save recipe to save the recipe, along with the recipe id also, save recipe to save the recipe, along with the recipe id also. So just hit this. So see, recipe saved, great work. So just hit this, recipe saved, great work. So just save this also, recipe saved, great work. So see, it's not 26, so save it again, okay. So recipe saved, great work, it's not 27, and try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again, click ok. Save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again, click ok. So save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again, click ok. So save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again, okay. So as of now it's 27, which means user has saved 27 recipes locally on their machine, on their system, okay. So come here and refresh the page, okay. So this much of recipes already saved by the user. As of now is 27. So come here and just hit this egg search string or the search suggestions, okay. So just hit this X. See, boom guys, we got here 10 response from the server. So just see, with this search string egg also we have got the 10 response from the server, okay. So just hit this button pork. See, with the search string pork also we got here 10 response, okay. So just hit this ice cream. See, we got here guys also 10 response, okay. So just save this. See, recipe saved, great work. So it's not 28, save this also. See, recipe saved, great work, click ok, try to save it again. See, we got the alert also called recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok, try to save this also. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again, click ok. So as of now it's 29. So just come here and refresh the page. See, it's 29 also, and I explained you also on this page about, okay. So we can remove it from here, okay, from our UI, from our local storage as well, okay. I explained you very many times also. As of now user has saved this much of recipes, 29, okay. So just come here and I have searched all the search string search suggestions from here. See, cupcake, chicken, see, we got the response, we got the result. Soup, see, we got the result, we got the response. Fish curry, see, fish curry, we got the result, we got the response. Curd, see, we are getting the result, we are getting the response, okay. Apple, see, cake, see, eggs, see, pork, we got the result, okay. Search here ice cream, okay. So see, we got the result, okay. So guys, now I'm gonna search here something different for you, guys. Let me guys tell you guys one more time, guys. Literally guys, you can search any recipe name, any food name, okay, any item which is eatable by the user, by us, okay. We can guys search anything, any search string, any food name, any recipe name from here, from our application, from our UI, okay. So I'm going to search here the beef, okay. So beef, so here's the hit the button search recipe, so hit it now. See, we got the result from the server, okay. See guys, boom guys, okay. We can see guys here, okay, we are gonna get the result from the server, from the external API, okay. So I'm gonna search here the roti, okay. So this is the roti, okay. We Indian call it roti, okay. So just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we got our here this time 4 result only with the search string roti. See, this is the name roti. Here you can see here rotini, okay. See here, okay. So see here guys, whatever guys we will search here, we will get here. I have built this application so dynamic and so innovative that we can search here anything, literally anything. And guys, let me just guys show you which API I'm using for this demo, and I'm gonna use the same API for this video also, for this session also, okay. So let me just show you which API I am using here to create this kind of dynamic recipe finder application using Vue.js 3 local storage and the external API as well. Okay, so let me just show you the API also. So just come little down. Okay, so just come here. This is not so. Copy this URL from here and just go to the browser, create a new tab and just paste it here and just sorry. So now hit enter. So guys, you can see here all your food in one place. Okay, so guys, I'm using here this dynamic API to create my to create our dynamic application. I showed you guys many times. Okay, you can see guys how dynamic and how cool our application, our UI is also. Okay, and our backend is also how robust and how dynamic and how strong also. Okay guys, you can literally guys, you can search anything. Anything means anything. Okay, so let me just see some of the search string. Okay, so guys, you can see here we have got here the search string also. So let me just search here the kiwi. Okay, so copy it and go here and search the kiwi also. So now just hit the button search recipe. So see guys, boom guys, you can see here with the search string kiwi also. Okay, with the search string kiwi also, we are able to see the 10 result 10 response from the server, and we can save it also locally. I showed you many times also. Okay, so we can save it locally, save this also. So try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, save this also again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Click OK. Try to save this also again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. As of now, this number is 23, which means the user has saved locally 23 elements, 23 recipes or the item from our application, from our software. Okay, so just come to this page and refresh the page also now. So as of now is 29, it will become 32 the moment you will refresh the page, the moment you will reload the page. Okay, so just refresh the page, reload the page now. See, it's now 32. Okay, so see guys how dynamic and how cool it is. Okay, we are getting the response, we are getting the result from the server with each and every search string. I have built this dynamic application, dynamic recipe finder app using Vue.js 3 local storage and the external API. Okay, so guys, this is the API I'm using here. So just click this. Okay, just come down and open this food API, click this. Okay, so guys, just go to the docs, go to the full documentation. Okay guys, try to read it guys. Okay, so guys, this is the base URL. Okay guys, this is the base URL. I'm also using this base URL to create this kind of dynamic and robust application. Okay, robust dynamic recipe finder app using Vue.js 3 local storage and the external API. Okay, so this is the external API guys. Just go here, I'll give you the link in the sorry, in the description box below. Just go here and try to read this documentation. Okay guys, it is pretty straightforward. It is fully explained in depth and details. Okay guys, just come here. Okay, try to read it and just register yourself. Okay, and get the API link, get the okay, what can I say, secret key from here, get the API key from here. And guys sorry guys, and try to build something unique, try to build something different. Okay, after watching this video, after having this session. Okay guys, the documentation is pretty straightforward and it is explained in depth, in details also. Okay, so I will give you the sorry guys. Okay, I'm extremely sorry. Okay, my voice is okay, I am constantly speaking guys. Okay, so I'm excuse me for this behavior of mine. Okay, because I'm constantly speaking. Okay, so I hope guys you will excuse me for this. Okay, so guys, just come here and try to read this API, try to read this documentation. Okay, it is fully explained, it is pretty forward, simple also. Okay, so I hope you will be able to get it, you will be able to understand it after reading this. Okay, so just come here, I will give you the link into the descriptions box below. So just try to register yourself. okay, and read this documentation and try to build guys something unique, something dynamic after having this session, after having this video. Okay, so guys, I would like to request you, okay, please guys, try to build something, okay, try to learn something after watching this video, after having this session, okay, by using this recipe finder API. Okay, recipe finder API, I will give you the link into the description box. Okay, so this is the base URL I am also using. This URL also I am using here in this video, in this demo also. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna just search something more. So I'm gonna search here the water. I have searched here, so I'm gonna search here lime. Okay, water we have already searched. Okay, so I'm gonna search here the lime. Okay, so just paste it and hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we can see here we are getting the result, we are getting the response every time guys. Okay, so see how robust, how dynamic our recipe finder application is. Okay, see with the lime also, with the search string lime also, so we can save it also. I showed you many time also, we can save it also, and we can't save it duplicate. Okay, we can't duplicate it, we can't save again and again the same recipe name. Okay, I showed you also. Okay, I showed you many time also. I hope guys you have explained, you have learned it. I have explained you all the features, all the sorry, all the sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry. Okay, so okay, so as of now we can see here, see saved recipe is 36. So just come here and refresh the page. See, it's not 36 also. So this much of recipes have been saved by the user. See, this lime, this and this. Okay, we just have saved it from here. See, this and this and this, we just have saved it. Okay, so okay, so on each and every recipe card, okay, we can see here recipe image, recipe name, details, serving, made in 5 minutes. Two button also. One button is called save recipe and another button is called recipe ID. Okay, we can see here each and everything. Okay, on each and every recipe card also, along with the recipe name, save button, recipe ID, details, serving, made in. Okay, recipe name, details, serving, made in. Two button also. One button is called save recipe, another button is called recipe ID, save recipe, to save the recipe ID. Okay, I explained to you guys many times, and I feel guys I've explained you to the code, to the deep also. Okay, I'm just gonna show you that we can search here anything, any search string, any recipe name, any ingredient name, any food name. Okay, from here, from our application, from our software. Okay, so I'm gonna just come copy this soda. So copy this soda and just come here and just search here, paste it here and just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we got the result, we got the response. Okay, see, we got the result, we got the response with the search string soda also. Okay, see, again search it. See, we are getting the same thing. Okay, so we can save it also. I showed you many times, we can save it. Okay, save this also. It's now 38 after okay, so it's 38 now. See, we can't save it again and again, it's already saved. We can't save it again and again, it's already saved. Okay, so I'm gonna show you only that we can search anything, any food name, any ingredient name, any recipe name from our app, from our recipe finder application. Okay, sorry, so just copy this bread from here. Okay, so copy this bread and go to the browser and just paste it and just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we can see here we got 10 result, 10 response from the search string bread also. See, this is the bread. Okay, so we can save it. Okay, I showed you many times also, we can save it. So it's saved now. Just save it again, it's already saved, you can't save it again. Okay, save it also, it's already saved, you can't save it again. Okay, so guys, we can save it, I showed you many times. Okay, so it will work for each and every recipe element. Okay, it will work the same way for each and every recipe element. Okay, so it's now 41. So just come here and just go up and just refresh the page. It's 36 now, so just refresh the page, reload the page. It's now 41. So locally this much of recipes have been saved by the user so far. Okay, okay, on their machine, on their system. Okay, so see, we can see here, we can remove it, we can just remove this also. I showed you also. See, remove the recipe, click button, remove recipe. So it's 37 now. So refresh the page. Once removed, it is not gonna come back, it is not gonna come return back. Okay, so after reloading the page also, after the page refreshment also, it is not gonna come back. Once you have deleted, it's deleted for the permanent, for always, from our UI as well as from our local storage as well. Okay, so just come here and just go here, copy this uh, we have already searched beef and pork. Okay, so copy this corn, okay, and come to the browser and just paste it here, okay, and just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we got our result. Okay, see, with the corn, okay, with the corn search string, we got our result, we got our response, and we can save it locally. Okay, we can see here each and everything same on our each and every recipe card. Okay, so this is the recipe card. Okay, this is known as the recipe card. Okay, this is known as the recipe card. Okay, so on each and every recipe card, we can see here recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick. Okay, recipe pick along with the recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe details, recipe details, recipe details, recipe details. Okay, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes, made in 5 minutes. Okay, and we can save it also. I showed you many times, so just try to save this. See, recipe saved, great work. Save this also, recipe saved, great work. Okay, try to save it again. See, recipe already saved, you can't save it again. Okay, try to save this also, recipe already saved, you can't save it again. See, it's 39, so come here and reload the page, refresh the page. See, it's 39 also. Okay, so try to search here. I'm gonna search here pork. Okay, so just hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, they're getting guys the result. Okay, they're getting the response. Okay, okay, so I'm gonna search here what we can search here, anything guys, just I'm gonna search here the, okay, I'll search here the pastry. Okay, so I'll say here pastry. Okay, so hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, you can see here guys, see how dynamic and how cool our application, okay, our recipe finder app is. Okay, see guys, literally guys, let me just tell you one more time guys, literally guys, okay, you can search anything from this video, from this UI, from this application. Okay, from this recipe finder application. Okay, so see, okay, with the pastry also we have got some 10 result, some 10 response from the server, and we can save it. You can see here on each and every recipe card. Okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay, we can see here recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick, recipe pick. Okay, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name also, details, details, details. Okay, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything, serving, serve with anything. Okay, along with the button also, save recipe and the recipe id, save recipe and the recipe id, save recipe and the recipe id, save recipe and the recipe id. Okay, so guys, okay, so guys, let me just tell you one more time guys, this is a so dynamic and so innovative app that we can search anything, literally anything means anything. Okay, I showed you also many times, and this is the some search suggestions for the user to get them started. Okay, I showed you, I click this also. So see, it's fully working fine. See, it's working. Cupcake here also, chicken, search chicken. See, chicken also here. Search soup. See, this is the same string soup. Search fish curry. This is the same search string fish curry. Search curd. This is the same search string curd. Search apple. See, we are getting the loader also, as well as the text also. Search cake. This loader and the text. Search eggs. See, it's doing cool and great. Search pork. See, the same search string pork also. Search ice cream. See, the same search string ice cream also. Okay, so guys, it will take a lot of time to explain, to search all the things. Okay, all the recipes name from here I showed you, and I told you guys, literally guys, we can search any search theme, any food name, any recipe name, any item name, any ingredient name from our UI, from our application. Okay, from our recipe finder application. Okay, so guys, in this video guys, they're gonna learn that how to create this kind of recipe finder application app using Vue.js 3 local storage as well as the external API. Okay, so this is the API we are going to use here. I explained you. I will give you the link into the description box also below. So just go here, read it, and try to build something unique, something awesome after watching this video, after having this session. Okay, so just come here. Okay, so guys, now let's get started and let's learn that how to build this kind of dynamic recipe finder application using HTML5, CSS3, Vue.js 3 local storage and the external API as well. Okay, with me ER Prabhat Pandit. Okay, so guys, now let's get started and let's learn. Okay, but guys, before the starting of the video, okay guys, I would like to request you all guys, okay, please guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel Code with ER, and please guys press the bell icon also, so that whenever I will upload the new video like this, okay, you will be notified and you can watch them instantly and you can learn from them also. And definitely guys, you will grow also in your professional career also. Okay guys, trust me guys, okay, I need your help, I need your support, and the only way you can help me and the only way you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay guys, please guys, consider me as your friend, consider me as your brother. Okay, and this is a request, okay, this is a, you know, like a request, okay, from a friend, from a brother to a friend to a brother. Okay guys, consider me as your brother, as your friend, and help me guys, okay, and support me guys. Okay, I need your help, I need your support guys, trust me guys, consider me as your friend, as your brother. Okay, and please, I need your support, I need your help, and the only way you can help me and the only way you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, and please guys, do like all my videos. Please guys, please do like all my videos, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos like this for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, and please guys, okay, I know guys, I'm a boy, and being a boy, I'm little unlucky, I'm little unfortunate also, because you guys are here just to support the girls, you guys are here just to support the girls. Okay, yeah, you are not gonna support me because I'm a boy. Guys, please guys, consider me as your friend, as your brother. Okay, and just support me. Please guys, just subscribe to the channel Code with ER, and please press the bell icon also. And please guys, like all my videos, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos guys. Okay, definitely guys, whenever you will like my videos, no, it will give me the confidence, it will give me the motivation to make awesome videos for you guys on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. So guys, now let's get started and let's learn. Okay, I hope guys, okay, you will subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Okay, consider me as your friend, as your brother. Okay, and it's a request from a friend, from a brother to a friend to a brother. Okay, so guys, please guys, support me, subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Okay, and please press the bell icon also. Okay, and please like these videos also, which will give me the confidence, which will give the motivation to make awesome videos, okay, for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, so guys, now just come here, and now we are gonna learn it, that how to build this kind of recipe finder application, this kind of dynamic, okay, recipe finder application using Vue.js 3 local storage as well as the external API. So we are gonna use here this API in this video, in this session also, and I have used this same API for this demo also. Okay, so guys, now let's get started and let's learn. Okay, and as of now it's 39, so user has saved 39 recipe locally on their machine, on their system. So just come here, you can see here this much of recipes already saved by the user, because we have saved each and everything inside the local storage, inside our on our machine locally. So we will be able to see it locally. Okay, so whenever we need it, we can see it, we can read it, and we can cook the same recipe. Okay, so guys, now let's get started. Let's learn with me, Prabhat Pandit, that how to build this kind of dynamic recipe finder app using Vue.js 3 local storage and this external API. Okay, so now let me go to the code editor. So I'm going to create here the new page first. So create a new page. I'm going to give here the sorry guys, okay, as you can see here, I'm constantly speaking since morning, okay, since a long time, so I'm having a little bit of, you know, like this kind of throat. Okay, so I'm excuse me, I'm really sorry for this. Okay, because I'm constantly speaking, so that's why it's like, okay, something like this. Okay, so just I'm gonna create here the new page first. So I'll say here find recipe, okay, recipe view.html. so save the page now. Okay, so that's cool. So I'm going to create here the HTML part first. So I'll say here HTML, I'll give the sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry, I'll give the title as a, okay, code with ER Prabhat, okay, Prabhat Pandit. Okay, so guys, by now you all know that my name is Prabhat Pandit and I am a software developer. Currently I am working as a service now developer at Happiest Minds Bangalore, and I have got more than 4 years of experience in software development. Okay, so guys, guys, let me just tell you guys one more thing. Okay, so guys, I don't have that much of money to spend, okay, to invest on editing the video. Okay, I just create the video and I just upload it. Okay, so just guys, I'm sorry for my voice. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry guys for my voice. Okay, just guys, I'm excuse me for this. Okay, I hope guys you will excuse me, okay, for this, okay, for my voice. Okay, because I don't have money to invest on editing the video. I just create the awesome videos for you, okay, and just upload it, okay, so that you can watch it and you can learn it, you can learn from it also. Okay, so just guys, I'm excuse me for my voice. Okay. Okay, so guys, now I'm gonna just copy some of the CDN link from the previous example only, just to save our little bit of time. Okay, so let me just go to the example first. So copy this CSS file CDN link from here and just paste it here. Okay, so let me just copy one more CDN link from here. So go down, and let me just copy this CDN link from here and just paste it here. Okay, so above the closing body tag. Okay, so I will explain you what it is all about. Okay, so okay, so just remove this extra script. Okay, so guys, let me just explain you. Click cancel. So guys, you can see here, this is the CSS file for bootstrap. Okay, you can see here bootstrap min.css, and I'm using here bootstrap 5. Okay, so I'm using here bootstrap 5, and this is the CDN link for JS file for vue.js 3. Okay, you can see here vue.global.prod.js, and it is the version 3. Okay, yes guys, you heard it right. In this video we are going to use here the bootstrap version, I mean vue.js 3 version 3. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, vue.js 3 version 3. Okay. Okay, so just that's it. So we have the required CDN link for the CSS file for the bootstrap, and this is the JS file for the okay, vue.js 3. Okay. Okay, so now guys, very quickly we are gonna create, okay, this okay, up to this here we are gonna really create this search string, this search, okay, this heading, okay, this heading, this input field, this button, and this some search suggestions for the user. Okay, we are gonna create it very quickly. Okay, so guys, just be here and watch the entire video. Okay guys, if you are someone who has just started learning Vue.js 3 in 2024, and if you are a new learner in Vue.js 3 also, then guys, this video is definitely for you. You should definitely watch this video very patiently and very fully also. Okay, and guys, please guys, okay, don't try to fast forward the video and don't try to skip the videos, because if you will miss something, you will miss each and everything from the video, from the session, and at the end you will end up losing your time, losing your energy. Okay, so guys, just sit back, be relaxed, okay, and watch something unique and learn something unique from this video, from this session. Okay, so just let me go to the code editor. So I'm gonna go to the code editor first. Okay, and very quickly we are gonna create, okay, this input field, this button, this search string, okay, this search suggestions. Okay, that's cool. So just below this body I'm gonna create here the div first. So I'll create here the div, and I'll give the class also container. I'll give here margin top 5, I'll give here margin bottom 5 also, and I'll just close this div. Okay, so just say here, I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, so create a div, give the class also, I'll give the class also as a row. Okay, and I'll just give here the justify content center also, and just close this div. Okay, so inside this div, I'm gonna create here the h2 element. Okay, and just create close this h2 first. I'll give the class also, so give the class also as a text center, and I'll just say here text capitalize also. So I'll say here text capitalize. Okay, capitalize. I'll just say here text margin top 3 also I'll say here, and dynamically I'll just create here something. So just copy this h2, okay, and just paste below this h2. Okay, and just turn it as in h1. Okay, so make this h1. Okay, so I'll just say here text uppercase. Okay, text uppercase. this text uppercase. Yeah, so that's cool, text uppercase. Okay, and I'll just say here, just remove this, we don't require this class. So I'll say here text medium. Okay, medium. Okay, so guys, now very quickly we are going to define our Vue.js instance. Okay, so guys, very quickly we are going to define our Vue.js instance first. So I'll say here, I'm going to create here the script tag. Okay, so just say here script, and I'm going to say here that, or we can just say here. Okay, so let me just see the text. Okay, let me just copy the text from here, from the example only. It is just a text. Okay, nothing else. So let me just go up. Okay, so just copy. Okay, so just copy this. Okay, okay guys, we can define it inside the Vue.js instance only. Okay, we can define it inside the Vue.js instance. Okay, so I'll just say here, I'll just create here a const. Okay, so const, I'll say here app equal to, I'll just say here view.create app, and it is a function which is used to create the dynamic application, dynamic app inside the Vue.js 3. Okay, so we have to say here view.create app, open and closing parenthesis, and inside the parenthesis we have to say here open and closing curly braces. Okay, it is an object. So I'll say here, I'm going to create here the data function first. So I'll say here data colon function. Okay, and just it is going to return all the state variable, all the data properties. So we will say here return open and closing curly braces. Okay, so put here semicolon and put comma here, and we have to just say here copy this and just say here app dot, we have to say here mount, to mount our Vue.js instance, to mount our Vue.js app with our HTML part, with our view part. Okay, with our parent component. So we will say here, I'll give here hash as a ID. So I'll say hash app, this is the ID. So we have to use this same ID on our parent component, on our HTML part also. So I'll say here ID equal to this same app. Okay, so this ID as a app, and this ID should be same. Okay, so guys, in this way we have connected our this Vue.js instance with our view part, with our HTML part. Okay, so now this entire div. Okay, so guys, now this entire div have been connected with our Vue.js instance part, with our Vue.js application part also. We can test it also. So we all know that how we can test it. So I'm gonna say here double curly braces. So whatever we will write, guys, whatever we want to show as an output to the user when we are working with the Vue.js 3, we have to put each and everything inside the double curly braces. Some people call it as a mustache syntax also, but it is hard for me to pronounce. So I'll say here double curly braces only, and we have to put each and everything inside this double curly braces, whether it is a function, whether it is an expression, whether it is an simple variable also. Okay, so I'm gonna perform here some simple calculations to see if our Vue.js instance is connected or not with this Vue.js HTML part. Okay, so we'll just say here 4 plus 4. Okay, so ideally, guys, we should be able to see here 12. Okay, if our Vue.js is connected. Okay, if this Vue.js instance is connected with this HTML part, this view part, with this parent component part. Okay, then we will be able to see here ideally 12. Okay, so just open this file in the browser. Okay, open in browser. So see, boom, guys, we can see here 12, which means our code is doing great, our Vue.js is doing great. Okay, so we are good to go, and we are good to write our Vue.js code, our Vue.js application. We are good to create our dynamic application using Vue.js 3. Okay, and Vue compiler will pass it, it will understand it, and it will pass it according to the expressions, according to the logic. Okay, whatever it will be inside the double curly braces, we will get it, we will understand it, and we will pass it, and we will just show you the output. Okay, whatever it will be inside the double curly braces, inside the mustache. Okay, inside the mustache syntax. Okay, so just remove this, we don't require this, I gave you for the demo, for the explanation. Okay, so very quickly I'm going to create here the variable first. So I'll say here, I'm going to create here the variable. I'll say here author. Okay, I'll say here author, so put colon. So I'll say here let me just see the text. Okay, so I'm gonna just see the text here. So I'll say here code with ER. Okay, so I'll just say here I'll give the this variable as a value. So I'll say here code with er, okay, Prabhat Pandit, so put comma. I'll just create a header again, a header variable, so put colon, put single quote or double quotes, it's up to you. Okay, so I'll just say here, let me just see the text also. Dynamic recipe finder app in Vue.js 3. Okay, so I'll just say here dynamic, okay, dynamic recipe finder, okay, finder app, okay, with Vue.js 3. Okay, so guys, now what we have to say, we have to copy this variable name from here, like author and the header, and we have to say here double curly braces, I explained you, and we have to paste it here, the author, and inside this h1 we will say here double curly braces or the mustache syntax. Okay, this guys, this syntax, okay, this syntax is known as the double curly braces syntax or the mustache syntax. Okay, it's up to you to call, okay, whatever you want to call, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so we can say here the double curly braces syntax also, or the mustache syntax also. Okay, okay, it's up to you to call it. Okay, so I'll just copy this header variable from here and I'll just paste it here. Okay, so just paste it. So now we will be able to see here inside the author, we will be able to see here code with er Prabhat Pandit, and in place of header we will be able to see here dynamic recipe finder app with Vue.js 3. Okay, so just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page, come here and refresh the page. So see, boom guys, we can see here code with er Prabhat Pandit and dynamic recipe finder application or the app with Vue.js 3. So see, our Vue.js is working cool, it's doing great. Okay, so now just, okay, so now just we will create this. Okay, we will create this. Okay, this input field, this input button, and this some sort of string. Okay, some sort of suggestions for the user. Okay, so just here below this, okay, below this h1 element, I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, so I'll create here the div first very quickly. So create a div, give the class also, I'll give here the class also as a div flex. Okay, which means display flex. Okay, and I'm gonna give here the justify content as a center. Okay, and just close this div, that's cool. So sorry, inside this div I'm gonna create here the input field first. Okay, so guys, this input field, okay, let me just show you one more time, this input field first and this button. Okay, and then we will later on we will create this search suggestions string and this tab with the image in the background also. You can see this is the image in the background. Okay, and this is the text, this is the string cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd. Okay, like, okay, like pork, like ice cream, cake, apple, and eggs also. Okay, so just come here and I'll give the class also, I'll give the type as a text also, I'll give the class also, I'll give here, I'll give the class also as a form control, and I'll give here the placeholder also. So I'll say here search anything guys, literally guys, we can search here anything. Okay, from this app, from this application. Okay, search anything, I say any recipe. Okay, any recipe. Okay, name, or we can say here food name. Okay, name here. Okay, name here, so put 3 dots. Okay, so that's it, and I'm gonna give the id also, I'll give this id also. So I'll just give here the id as a search, okay, input. Okay, search input field. Okay, field, that's cool. Okay, so guys, now below this we are gonna create here the button also. So I'm gonna create here the button also for the user to search the recipe name or find the recipe or the food name. Okay, so just create a button and just close this button first. Okay, and I'll give the text here also. So I'll say here search. Okay, search a recipe, that's cool, and I'm gonna give here the class also. So I'll say here btn, I'll just see here btn success. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and on on the button. The moment guys we can see here, the moment user is clicking this button search recipe, then we are gonna call a method, then we are gonna run a function, then we are gonna run a method. Okay, on click of this button, okay guys, on click of this button we are gonna run a function, we are gonna run a method. Okay, so we have to define this method also. Whenever user will click this button, you can see ice cream, we can search here ice cream. So let me just search here rice. Okay, so hit this button. So the moment you will hit it, we are gonna call it we are gonna call a method, we are gonna run a function on click of this button. So hit it, see rice, we can see here we got 10 result from the search string rice also. See, it's how dynamic and how cool our application is. Okay, we can search here the I can search anything. Okay, so I just want to show you that whenever we will click this button search recipe, okay, then we are gonna call a function, then we are gonna call a method. Okay, so I'm gonna search here the what can I say, biryani. Okay, so biryani. Okay, and just hit this button. Okay, we are gonna call a function, we are gonna run a method. Okay, on hit of this button, on click of this button, we will call a function. So hit it now. I'm gonna search here the biryani. So hit it, no recipe found. Okay, so I'll say here mutton. Okay, mutton. So hit it, search recipe to run the function, to run the method. See, we got our result. Okay, search I'll search here the pudding. Okay, I'll search here rice pudding. So hit the button search recipe. See, we got our result. Okay, with the search string rice pudding also. See how cool and how dynamic our application, our recipe finder app is. Okay, so I explained you, on click of this button we will just run a function, we will just call a function. Okay, so just come here and we are going to say here at the rate. Okay, later on we will define it. So we have to say here v model also. So I'll say here v model to this input field. Okay, and I'm not going to explain you what is the v model, because I explained you many times also in my previous videos also. Okay, so I'm going to not explain you this time. I'll say here v model equal to, I'll say here query. Okay, or I'll say here search. Okay, search query. Okay, search query. Okay, so I'll just on at the rate click, I will say at the rate click. I'll just run a function. So I'm going to define the method name here also. I'll say here search. Okay, search recipe. Okay, so we will define this method also, this search recipe, and we will define this v model also. I'm not going to explain you what is v model. V model is used in two-way data binding. Okay, from the input field, from the form input field to the Vue.js instance. Okay, to this Vue.js instance, and to this Vue.js instance to our HTML part, to our input field also. That's cool. Okay, so just copy this v model variable search query, and we have to define it here also inside our Vue.js instance. I'll say here search query, and as of now just don't put anything, because initially there will be nothing inside the input field. Okay, so let me just guys save this and go to the browser, and let me just refresh the page very quickly, so we can see here this. Okay, so guys, whatever you will put inside this search query, whatever we will put here, we will be also able to see it here. Okay, because dynamically this input field, okay, this input field have been bind with our this Vue.js instance using this v model equal to search query. So we have defined this search query here. So whatever we will put here, we can see here. Okay, we can see here inside this input field also. So I'm gonna say here that I'll say here food. Okay, anything just to show you food recipe. Okay, so just save this code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. See, boom guys, we can see here, sorry guys, okay, we can see here food recipe written also over here into this input field also, because it is now connected, because our input field is connected with this v model equal to search query, with this search query. Okay, v model equal to this search query, and we have defined this search query here. So initially it should be blank, it should be nothing. Okay, so just remove this and just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so now we can see here the placeholder also search any recipe name or food name here. Okay, so we have to make this input field, this button, okay, look like exactly this. Okay, exactly this. Okay, so we have to write our custom css, our own css also, so we are gonna write it. Okay, so later on let me just define all the html element, guys. Okay, so we will just finish all the html element and then later on we will write our custom css. Okay, okay, custom css we will write our later on. So first we will just define this. So I'm going to create here the s3 element first. So I'll say here s3 and close this s3 first. I'm going to give the class also, I'll give the class as a text center. Okay, and I'll just say here margin top, okay, 4 also, and I'll just say here margin bottom also, I'll give here 3. Okay, and inside this s3 I'm gonna say here that, okay, sum. Okay, so just let me just copy the text from the example only, just to save a little bit of time. Okay, I explained you, okay, as I already explained you many times, okay, many things also which has taken some extra time. Okay, so let me just copy the text from here and just go here and just go little up and just copy this. Okay, search string text from here, and just paste it here. Okay, so just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so we can see here some search suggestions for you to get started. Okay, like here some search suggestions for you to get started. Okay, so we have to, okay, write our css also. So we will just very quickly just finish all the html part first. Okay, so I'll just create here the div. Okay, so I'll give the class also as a search. Okay, as a search string. Okay, as a search string, and just give here the row also. Okay, and I'll give here the margin bottom 3 also. Okay, so guys, let me guys show you guys one more thing very important. I forgot to show you guys. Okay, let me just show you, I forgot to show you. So guys, this app is really responsive and really reactive also. Okay, sorry guys. Okay, I'm constantly speaking. So see guys, okay, so see how reactive and how responsive our application is. Okay, we can see here guys each and everything in the mobile view also. Okay, see how responsive and how reactive and how dynamic it is. Everything is working guys in the same way as in the desktop view or as in the laptop view. Okay, so see we can save this also. See recipe saved, great work. Okay, so try to save it again. See recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. See guys, okay, just save this also. See recipe saved, great work, click OK. See, try to save it again. See recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. So see guys how cool and how reactive and how responsive our recipe finder application is. Okay, I have shown guys each and everything in the mobile view also. You can see here each and every suggestion string also: cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, eggs, pork, and ice cream also. We will be able to see guys each and everything inside the mobile view also. See, nothing is, okay, nothing is wrong here, nothing is okay, nothing is hiding, nothing is cutting at all. Everything is perfectly fine. Okay, for any kind of screen sizes, for any kind of devices. Okay, see guys, boom guys, how reactive and how responsive our application, our UI is. Okay, see boom guys, you can see here how small screen it is. Okay, how small screen size it is. Okay, still our application is doing great, it's looking cool. Okay, so it's fully reactive and fully responsive at the same time. Okay, our application finder app. Okay, so just come here and I'll just close this div. Okay, and I'm gonna just create here a span element first. So we have to create here the span element, span, and just close this span first. Okay, not aside, I'll say here a span. Okay, aside every time. Why span? Okay, so just give the class also, I'll give the class also. So I'll say here class as a bg. Okay, so this will be the this bg class will be the common class. Okay guys, this bg class will be the common class. Okay, and I'm gonna give here the unique class. So I'll say here chicken. Okay, chicken, and just give here the data src also, or the data attribute also. So I'll say here data text. Okay, I'm going to define here the text also. So I'll just say here cupcake. Okay, so I'll just say here cupcake. Okay, cupcake. So not, it's not chicken, so make this as a cupcake only. Okay, because this is the search string, this is the search suggestions for the cupcake only. I'll give here the text also as a cupcake only. Okay, cupcake. So just copy this span tag and just paste it couple of times. Okay, so paste it couple of times. Okay, so that's it. We can remove it later on if it is large or greater. So I'll just say here chicken. Okay, so I'll say here chicken as a search, as a class, as a unique class. So this bg will be common class. Okay, this bg will be common class for each and every span, and we will give here the one unique class also, one different class also on each and every span element. Okay, so I'll just say here, I'll just say here soup. Okay, soup, and I'll just give here the fish. Okay, so fish, for the fish curry I'll just give here the curd, for the curd search string, or the some search suggestions string curd. Okay, I'll give here apple. Okay, so I'll give here the cake. Okay, cake, and I'll just give here the egg also, eggs. Okay, let it be egg only, it is a class only. And I'll just give here the pork also, so pork. Okay, and just paste it one more time, and just say here as a class, as a, I'll say here ice, just to show the sort of string ice cream. Okay, so just copy this. Okay, so just let it be, just define it here only. So I'll say here chicken. Okay, so I'll say here chicken. Okay, as a data src or the data text. Okay, chicken, and I'll just say here soup. Okay, soup. Okay, so I'll just say here data text as a fish curry. Okay, I'll say here fish curry. Okay, and later on we will grab this. Okay, data text, we will grab it. Sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry, I'm constantly speaking, that's why. Okay, I'm coughing a little bit. Okay, I'm really sorry for this. Okay, I hope you will excuse me for this. Okay, so I'll just say here cupcake. I'll just say here for this I'll say here the curd. Okay, curd. Okay, as a data text I'll say here curd, and I'll just say here as a apple, as a data text I'll say here apple. I'll just say here cake. Okay, as a data text I'll say here cake. Okay, and I'll just say here egg, as a data text I'll say here egg, and I'll just say here as a data text I'll say here pork. Okay, and just I'll say here as a data text I'll say here that okay ice cream. Okay, ice cream. So ice cream. Okay, so just copy this now data text, because it will be same also here, and just paste it here also. So say here soup, sorry, say here fish curry, so paste it fish curry. Say here curd. Okay, so paste it here curd. Copy this apple and paste it here apple. Copy this cake as a data text and paste it here. Copy this egg data text and just paste it here. Copy this pork data text and just paste it here, and copy this ice cream data text and just paste it here. Okay, so guys, this is the some search string. Okay, some search suggestions for the user to get started. Okay, as I explained you already that our application is not limited to this text only. It is so vast, it is so dynamic. I showed you guys we can search anything literally from our application, from our software. Okay, so just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so you can see here, we can see here this search string. Okay, cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream. Here also cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream. So we have to write our custom CSS also to make it. Okay, we have to write our custom CSS also to make this. Okay, to make this okay look like exactly this. Okay, so very quickly I will write our CSS also now. So I'm gonna write it now. Okay, our own CSS, our custom CSS. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the internal style sheet in our head section. So I'll say here style. Okay, so guys, now guys, just be here guys and be focused. Okay, and try to watch the entire video very quickly, very patiently. Okay guys, I hope guys you are getting me something. You will definitely guys learn something unique, okay, something different, okay, something awesome, okay, from this video, from this session. Okay, I hope guys you will be watching here. Okay, and guys don't worry guys, okay, I will explain you guys each and everything in depth, in code, in details. Okay, because for my from my each and every video, my motto is to explain you every step, every single and minute details, what I will do here, what I will write here. Okay, so guys, this video is definitely a very I mean, what can I say, beginners friendly or the new learners friendly in Vue.js 3. Okay, so guys, now we are going to write here our custom, our own CSS also. So I'll say here I have created here the internal style sheet inside the head section. Okay, so I'm going to say here asterisk, okay, which is known as the universal selector. I'll say here position as a relative. I'll give here the padding 0. I'll give here the margin 0. Okay, I'll give here the box sizing as a border box. Okay, so that's it. So I'm gonna target the body element first. So I'll say here body. Okay, and just open and close. I'll just give here the font family only, sans serif. So that's cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna just copy this input. Okay, I'm gonna target this input element. Okay, so I'll just say here that I'll just say here input. Okay, input of type equal to text. Okay, so you can see here of input type. Okay, it is a type of text. You can see here type text. Okay, so we will target this input field by using its type. Okay, so we will just say here that I'll just say here width of only 70%. Okay, and I'll just give here padding of 10 px, and I'll just say here font size of 16 px. Okay, so just that's it. And now I'm gonna target this para element. Okay, so I'll just target here p element also. So I'll just say here p. Okay, and I'll just give here margin. Okay, bottom of 10 px. I'll give here the important. Okay, I'll just say here margin top also of 10 px, and I'll just give here the important also, and I'll just say here font family as a sans serif. Okay, and I'll give here the font size also sorry, of 15 px. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this this search string from here. Okay, so copy it from here, this class search string, and just go to the style sheet, put point, paste it, and I'll just say here that position as a relative. I'll give the display as a flex. Okay, and I'll just give here the justify content center. I'll give the align item also center. I'll give here the align content also as a center, and I'll just say here flex direction. Okay, I'll give here the flex direction also as a row. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so as of now, just save your code and just see the preview, see the output first. Okay, go to the browser, refresh the page first. So see, as of now we can see here like this. Okay, so we have to make it like this. Okay, okay, so just go here and just copy this common class bg from here, from each and every span on. Guys, we can see here on each and every span element we have given here the common bg class. Okay, so copy it from here and just put point here and just paste it here, and we are going to define it now. So very quickly we will define it. I'll just say here width of 100 px. Okay, and just give the height also of 60 px. Okay, I'll just give here the transform also. I'll just give here the transform. I'll just say here translate. Okay, and just put here 0% minus. I'll give here minus 40%. Okay, and just say here I'll just say here text align. I'll just say here center, and I'll just give here the background. Okay, I'll just say here background repeat, no repeat. Okay, so we are gonna put here the background image. Okay, let me just show you one more time. Just go to the example demo. So see, this is the background image, guys. Okay, this is the background image. Okay, over this there is a text. Okay, so see, background image and the text, background image and the text, background image and the text. Okay, background image and the text. Okay, same for all. Okay, so we are gonna do this now. So just go here and just say here, I'll say here background size. I'll say here cover. Okay, I'll say here cover, and I'll just say here background attachment. Okay, I'll just say here it's scroll. Okay, I'll say here scroll background attachment, go little up, and I'll just say here background. Okay, position, I'll just say here center, and I'll just say here background origin. Okay, background origin, I'll just say here padding box. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I'll just say here z index also for just give here 9. Okay, and I'll just say here border radius also of 5 px. It's up to you to define border radius. Okay, I'll give here the cursor as a pointer, so it shows that it is a clickable element, so we can click it if it is a cursor. Okay, pointer. I'll give the display as a flex. I'll just give here the justify content as a center. I'll give the align item also. Okay, I'll just give the align item as a and. Okay, and I'll just say here align content also. I'll just give the align content as a center. I'll just say here color. Okay, color I will give here the white. Okay, that's cool. And I'll just say here I can give here the font size also. It's up to us, so I'm going to define here the font size of 20px. Okay, so I'll just say here margin. Okay, margin left also of I'll just give here the margin rate of 10px. It's 10px. I'll give here the margin right also of 10px. Okay, 10px. I'll give here the margin bottom also of 6px. Okay, I'll give here the margin top also of 5px. Okay, okay, so now we will just define here the border also. So I'll say here border thin. Okay, solid, and I'll give here the Gainsborough. Okay, I'll just give here the overflow. Okay, hidden, and I'll just say here font bed also, font bed of 400. Okay, and I'll just say here font family also. I'll say here sans serif. Okay, and I'll just give here the letter spacing also a little bit of 1px. Okay, so okay, letter spacing of 1px. Okay, so that's cool. So save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page now. So we can see here like this. So we have to put now image in the background. Okay, we have to put now image in the background like this. Okay, like this. Okay, like our demo, like our example, we have to put the background image now. Okay, so just go to the code, and now we will just say here that we will just define the overlay first. So I'm going to define here the overlay first. So copy this bg and paste it here, and I'll just say here colon. I'm going to define here this pseudo class after pseudo class. Okay, I'll give here the position as a absolute, and I'll give here the top. Okay, top 0%, and I'll give here the left also 0, and I'll just give here the width also. I'm going to define here, guys. Okay, so guys, here we are defining here the overlay. Okay, let me just show you one more time. So guys, go to the example. So guys, you can see here this is the overlay. Okay, over this image. Okay, you can see here little blackish. Okay, over this image we can see here little blackish. Okay, so this is the overlay, guys. Okay, this is the overlay. Okay, so we are going to define this overlay now. So just go here and just give here the height also of 100%, and I'll give here the text align also as center. I'll give here the background color also. I'll just say here hash 6 times 0. Okay, and I'll just say here a1. Okay, it's a1, so that's cool. So I'll just say here opacity of 0. I'll give here the 8. Okay, it's up to you to define the opacity. Okay, I'll give here the z index of 1. Okay, I'll give here the content. Okay, content, I'll give here blank or empty, and I'll just give here the transform. Okay, so I'll say here scale 3D, and as of now let it be initial scale. Okay, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, that's cool. And I'm gonna give here the animation also. So I'll say here transition. I'll say here transition transform. So copy this transform from here, and I'll just give here 0.3 seconds. Okay, and I'll say here ease. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page first very quickly. Okay, so refresh it now. So we can see here, guys, this overlay now. Okay, we can see here this overlay now. Okay, okay, you can see this is the overlay now. So we have to put now image, okay, inside this overlay we have to put now image like this. Okay, like this image, this image, this image. Okay, we have to put now images like this. Okay, here also. So I'm gonna do this now. So I will just say here. Okay, so I'll just say here I'm gonna copy this extra class cupcake. Okay, cupcake from here, and just say here that put cupcake, okay, class as a, and we will just say here background image. Okay, we will say here background image. I'll just use here the URL. Okay, put single quote or double quote, it's up to you. So I'll say here images. Okay, so this is the folder name. So we are going to define here the image path. Okay, we are going to define here the image path. Okay, so let me just see the image for the cupcake. Okay, so this is the cupcake. So let me just go to the folder. Let me just go to the folder. So guys, this is the cupcake. Okay, so this is the folder. Inside the YouTube tutorial there is a folder called images, and inside the images I have saved the all the picture required for this application, for this demo as well. Okay, so sorry, so just copy this cupcake image name from here. Okay, copy it from here. So now just say here as we are saying here background image equal to URL, and we have defined here everything. See, we have defined here the everything. Okay, inside the common bg class. Okay, inside the common bg class we have defined the background repeat, no repeat, background size, cover, background attachment, scroll, background position, center, and background origin padding box. Inside this bg common class, you can see here each and every span element has got one common class, bg class, bg class, bg class, bg class, bg class. Okay, so this is the common class on each and every span element, along with the unique class also: cupcake, chicken, soup, fish, okay, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice. Okay, so this is the unique class for each and every span. Okay, this is the unique class: chicken, soup, okay, soup, fish, okay, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream. And this bg is the common class for each and every span. Okay, so we have defined each and everything inside the common bg class, and we have to define this dynamic image using the unique class. Okay, using the unique class like cupcake, chicken, soup, fish, okay, ice cream, pork, easy. Okay, we have to define our background image dynamically. Okay, so we will say here, we will just paste this image name here. So save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. So see, boom guys, we can see here. So now we have to put here. So now just guys, can I do one thing guys? Okay, as I explained you guys already. Okay, I explained you what I'm doing here. So we have given here the extra unique class cup, chicken, soup, okay, fish, curd, apple, cake, okay, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream to define the background images. Okay, to define the background images on these span element. Okay, on this span element. Okay, guys, can I copy this just to save up a little bit of time? Okay, as I explained you here also, what I'm doing here, I've already explained you. See, we are defining here the background image. Okay, for this cupcake span element. Okay, for this cupcake span element or this such a string cupcake, we are defining here the background image. Okay, we are defining here the background image. Okay, so guys, I'm going to the example, and I'll just copy this. Okay, as it is a repeated code, and I hope you know what is CSS and how to put the background, okay, images as a background. Okay, inside anything, inside your div, inside your span element, inside your anything. Okay, so I'm gonna just go to the example, and I'll just copy this only just to save a little bit of time. Okay, you can see here it is only repeated, so copy this from here, and I hope you will be able to get it. Okay, I hope you will be able to get it. Okay, so just copy it and just paste it here. So see, it's guys same. Okay, it's same. Okay, so okay, so close it. Yeah, so that's cool. Okay, so just remove this extra. Okay, so I hope guys you are getting me, and you are this guys explanatory also. Okay, it is self-explanatory what I'm doing here. Okay, let me just put it inside the same line. Okay, so so now we can see here for every unique class, guys. Okay, for every unique class like cupcake, chicken, soup, fish, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice, we are defining here the background color. Okay, we are defining here the background color. Ice for the ice, pork for the pork, egg for the egg, okay, cake for the cake, apple for the apple, curd class for the curd, okay, fish class for the fish, soup class for the soup, okay, and chicken class for the chicken, and cupcake class for the cupcake class. Okay, I explained you very well also. Okay, so this is the image name, image folder, image name, okay, image folder, image name, okay, image folder, image name, image folder, image name, okay, for the chicken, for the soup, okay, we can see here soup for the soup image, okay, we can see here fish for the fish image, we can see here curd for the curd image, okay, we can see here cake for the cake image, we can see here egg for the egg image, okay, we can see here pork for the pork image, and we can see here ice for the ice image. Okay, so just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so we can see here, guys, we can see here the background image now. Okay, we can see here the background image now. Okay, so it's cool, it's fine also. So let me just put here the space also. So I'll just give here margin top also 4. Okay, so just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so now it's looking cool as it is. Okay, so this is the search, this is the example, and this is what we have made. Okay, so I can give here a little bit extra border radius. Okay, so put here a little bit extra border radius, so I'll give here 5. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so just refresh the page. Okay, so now we can see here. Okay, okay, so we will just copy this. Okay, so we will just put here also, so paste it here. Okay, so whenever a user will hover over it, we can scale it. Okay, so just copy this bg class from here and just paste it here, and we have to define the hover also. So I'll see here colon hover. Okay, so just copy this and just paste it here. So we can say here 1.2, 1.2 and 1.2. so that's it. Save your code, go to the browser, refresh the page. Okay, so see it's doing same thing. Okay, so it's okay, working fine. Okay, like our this. Okay, it's working great. Okay, okay, so let me just okay, okay, so just refresh the page. So let me just decrease here the margin top. I have to remove it. So just yeah, so now it's looking cool. Okay, so now it's looking cool. So we have to make like this also. So yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so just go here and copy this okay, so copy this medium class. Okay, so I'll just say here copy this okay class and just go here, just go a little up, go up and just say here put paste it here. I'll give here the font size also of 30px. Save a code and refresh the page. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so now okay, so we have to give here the little bit of space also. So I'll just say here I'll just give here margin bottom also of 3. Okay, so just refresh the page now. Okay, so that's looking cool. Okay, so that's fine. So now we will just define all the classes very quickly. Okay, so I'll just copy this button class. Okay, this button element, I'll just copy this button element and just go here and just paste it here, and we will just say here that okay, so I'll say here padding. Okay, padding 10px of 20px. Okay, I'll just see here font size of 13 px. I'll give you the important. Okay, I'll just see here cursor as a pointer. Okay, I'll just see here border radius. Okay, border radius of 0 px. I'll give you the important. I have to override the existing class. Okay, which is already on this button. Okay, as you can see here, we are using the btn success class, which is a predefined bootstrap classes. So we have to override it. We have to put here the exclamation mark and the important. Okay, to override it, to override the existing css properties. Okay, from this button. Okay, which is as of now border radius. I want to remove it, I want to override it. Okay, as of now border radius. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now just copy this form control class from here. So copy this form control class from here and just go here and put point, paste it here, and put comma here, and I'm gonna just copy this btn success class also. So copy this btn success class from here and just put comma and just put point, paste it here, and I'm gonna say here I'm sorry guys. Okay, and I'm gonna say here that border radius. Okay, border radius of 0 px important. Okay, so that's cool. So now okay, so now just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, it's looking cool as of now. So now we will just say here that, okay, so we will just say here that form control copy this class from here and just paste it here. I'll say here border. Okay, border top. Okay, left radius. I'll give here the 25 px. Okay, so just copy this and just paste it. Okay, and say here bottom. Okay, that's cool. It's bottom. That's cool. So save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so we have to put here the important, I guess. So put important. Okay, put here important also. That's cool. And just refresh the page. Yeah, so we can see here. Let me just give here. Okay, so we can see here the same thing. Okay, like just remove this. So you can see here the same thing. Okay, so I'll just say here that's cool. So I'm gonna give here the padding also. So I'll say here padding, okay, of 10 px of 30 px. Okay, I'll give you the important. So save your code and just refresh the page. So now we can see here the same thing at, okay, so let me just, okay, that let it be. Okay, let it be fine. Okay, so now just copy this. Okay, so just copy this and just paste it here and just remove this. We don't require this. Okay, and just copy this btn success class from here and just paste it here. Okay, paste it here, and we'll just say here border top right radius. Okay, I'll just say here right only, right radius. Okay, so here we will say here also right. Okay, so right. So that's it. Okay, save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. So now we can see here exactly same thing. Okay, so this is the example, and this is what our code is. Okay, so let me just put here the some border also. So I'll say here border. I'll give here thin, solid. I'll just give here the black. Okay, so just as of now just give it black. Save your code and go to the browser, and let me just go to the inspect, go to the developer tool, and see, is fully responsive still. Okay, so just go here, go to this view. Okay, and just inspect this border. So I'll just say here border. So just, yeah, that's cool. So copy it now from here and just paste it here, replace this. So save your code and go to the browser. So close this. Okay, and just refresh this page. So now looking cool, everything is perfectly fine, looking like this exactly. Okay, so we have to create this button now, this button. Okay, we have to create this button now. So I will just create a button first. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the button, guys. Okay, very quickly. Okay, so below this div I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, give the class also. So first close this div. Okay, very quickly I'll give here call lg 6, and I'll give here the justify content also center. I'll give here the text also center. Okay, that's cool. And I'm gonna create here the anchor element first. Okay, anchor tag I'll give here, just close this first a. I'll give here the href, and I'm gonna give here the page name. Okay, I'll say here page name as a c saved. Okay, recipe. Okay, later on we will define this page dot html. Okay, so later on we will define this page also. So I'll just give the class also here. I'll say here text. I'll give here the text center. I'll give here the text decoration none. That's cool. I'll give the another class link. Okay, and I'll give here, I want to make it button, so I'll say here btn, and I'll just say here btn primary. Okay, so in this way we can make the any div or any anchor tag button also by giving the btn class. Okay, btn primary class. It's up to you to give any class. Okay, I'll give here the target attribute also. So I'll say here every time it should open a blank or the new tab. Okay, so we are gonna give here the text also. So I'll say here c. Okay, c saved recipe now. Okay, so that's cool, that's awesome. So just as of now, just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so see, we can see here this button. So we have to put this button, okay, here. Okay, here, like we can see here, we can see here is the button. Okay, so we have to put, okay, this button here. Okay, so I'm gonna just do that now. Okay, so very quickly I will define all the HTML part first. Okay, so just I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, so I'll create here another div. So give this class also, close this div also. So I'll give this div as a result. Okay, id as a result, because we are going to show the result dynamically in this div. Okay, so I'll give the id as a result. Okay, and I'll just give the class also. I'll give the class also as a row. Okay, I'll give the justify content also as a center. Okay, to this div. Okay, so guys, dynamically inside this div, guys. Okay, always remember, guys, I have given here the id as a result. Okay, so guys, dynamically we will show here the result. Okay, using the Vue.js 3 code. Okay, from the server, from the external API. I showed you many times also, so it is gonna take again much time. So I'll explain you later on while we will code. Okay, while we will code, we will just I will just explain you. So I'll give here the h2 element first. So close this h2 first. Okay, and I'll give here the v-if also, and directive v-if. We will say here, we will define here the error message also. So I will define the error message also. So as of now, okay, we can remove it later on if it is gonna throw us the error. Okay, so I'll say here message. Okay, message. So that's it. So I'm gonna give the class also. I'll give the class also as a error class. Okay, error. We will show the error. Okay, if there is anything error, we will show the error also. I'll give here the text, not medium. I'll give here the text center. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna just show here the error message. So we will say here inside this double curly braces, we will just copy this error message variable name from here and just paste it here. Later on we will define it inside the Vue.js instance. We have to define it everything inside the Vue.js instance. We have to define this. We have to create this new page also. C saved recipe. Okay, so see here, give here saved. Okay, give here the saved. Okay, c saved recipe.html. We will define this page later on in this video only. Okay, where we will show the saved recipe saved by the user. Okay, on the new page, on the next page. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so below this, okay, div. Okay, below this div, I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the another div. So I will just say here div. Okay, so as of now, just write the div. Okay, so I will show you something. I'll give here a class as a recipe. Okay, recipe. Okay, I'll show you something later on. So just close this div. Okay, and what we will do here, we will just say here, we'll just use here v4. Okay, so as of now you can see here, this is the v if. Okay, this is the v if, so it should be v else. Okay, else. Okay, and we will just use here the sorry, we will use here the v4 directive on this div. Okay, so later on I will define this. Okay, so first of all I'm going to define the css class also very quickly, css code. Okay, so save your code and just see if there is any issue, there is any error. Okay, so there is no any issue. So okay, just go to the inspect, go to the developer tool. Okay, go to the console, there is nothing, there is no error at all. So close this. So we will define this button here, we will put this button here. Okay, like this example. Okay, so just go here and just copy this link class, okay, from here, and just go to the style sheet and put point, paste it. Okay, and just save here. Just we will just say here that okay, so I'll just say here. Okay, so I'll just give here the margin top. Okay, margin top I'll give here the 30 px. Okay, and I'll give here the margin bottom also, margin bottom of 25 px. Okay, and I'll just okay, so I'll just copy one more thing, I'll just copy, okay, from the example only. So let me give me guys, okay, 2 seconds only. So let me just copy something. Okay, so let me just copy something. Okay, so guys, let me just copy something from the example only. Okay, so let me just go to the example first, and let me just go down, let me just go down. Okay, so let me just go down. Okay, so such a string, that's cool. Okay, so btn, so I'm looking for the class guys, CSS class. Okay, so I can save little bit of time. Okay, so because otherwise our video will be little longer. Okay, and okay, so try to open this in the browser. Yeah, this is the same code. So let me just see where is the code for the button. Okay, I'm looking for the code for the button only. Okay, so okay, so button, okay, where it is, yeah, it's here. Okay, it's here. So copy this link. Okay, and just go here and just okay, just replace this link. Okay, so that's cool. So now save your code. Okay, you can see here guys, margin top only, margin bottom position fixed. Okay, z index 99, top 5, float right and right 25 px. Okay, that's cool. Just to place the button here. Okay, just to place, okay, this button here. So see, it's here now. Okay, so that's cool. So let me just guys, okay, so okay, so copy this all the okay classes from here. Okay, so in this way we can save a little bit of time guys. Okay, it is only a CSS. I hope you know what is CSS and how to write this CSS inside our web page, inside our code. Okay, so this is the name, this is the error class. Okay, you can see here, this is the error class. Okay, see, this is the same error class, you can see. this is the same error class. Okay, this is the recipe class. Okay, yeah, this recipe class guys. Okay, where is the recipe class? Yeah, this recipe class on this div. Okay, we will run here v for loop on this div. You can see here, this is the recipe class. Okay, so see, we have defined here recipe class, and on a hover of this, okay, full, there is a class also full width. Okay, so we will define it. Okay, so just save your code. Okay, I'm trying to save little bit of time. Okay, so that's it guys, I'm just trying to save little bit of time, nothing else. Okay, so I will just inspect this. Okay, this text, I'll just make it white. Okay, so just go here and search a string. Okay, so I'll just say here that okay, this search string, so button, okay, form control, link, okay, name, sorry. So just inspect this, it is taking a little bit of time. Okay, because I want to save little bit of time guys. Okay, otherwise our video will be a little longer. Okay, so just copy this. Okay, and try to I have given the class also, same class here guys also, but why it is not being applied? So give here important. Okay, sorry guys, so give here important and just refresh this page still. So let me just go and inspect this after. Okay, z index -1. Okay, I have given the z index. Okay, there is not -1, so give here -1. Okay, so I was forgetting this only, so just close this and just come here and just refresh this. Okay, so now we can see here the same, okay, text, like here also, this is the example, this is the demo, so we can see here the same thing. Okay, so chicken, cupcake, chicken soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream. And on hover of every element, okay, on hover of every card, we can see here little bit of animation also, and with the scale up and scale down feature also. Okay, see, this is the effect of scale up and scale down. Okay, so see, it is scaling up and scaling down, scaling up and scaling down. That's cool. Yeah, so just go to the code, and we have to define this. Okay, we have to define this result now. Okay, we have to define this result now, so just go and we have to create our vue.js code now. So I'm gonna write here guys now our vue.js code. Okay, so I'll just write here the vue.js code. Okay, so below this, okay, return a statement, I will write our, okay, vue.js code to fetch each and everything dynamically, and I have showed you that which URL I'm gonna use here to fetch the something, to fetch the API, to fetch the food, to fetch the recipe. So this is the API, this is the base URL we're also gonna use here in this video, in this session also. Okay, so just come to this page now, and we are gonna define here. So this is the search query. Okay, so user will be searching, whatever user will be searching inside this input field, it will come here into this v model, because we have bind this search query using the v model, and by this v model we have bind here into our vue.js instance also. I showed you also, so put something here also and just save your code, and you will be able to see this same text. Okay, this same text inside the input field also. So go here and refresh the page. See, you can see here the same input field, okay, into the input field also. Okay, so now it is bind in this way using the using this, okay, using this v model. Okay, this v model, this input field is bind with our this vue.js instance. Okay, using this search query. That's cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna just define here the error message. Okay, this error message, so copy it from here. Okay, copy it from here only, and just put here, and as of now put colon, and as of now put nothing, so it will be blank, it will be empty. I'm gonna create here the variable sorry guys, recipe. Okay, recipe array. So I'm gonna create here the blank or the empty array. Okay, so I'll just say here loading, loading. Let me just show you guys what I'm doing here. So guys, just refresh this page. Okay, refresh this page and click anything. See this loader. Okay, this loader guys. Okay, this loader. See this loader guys. Okay, this loader I'm gonna create now. Okay, so just come here and we will just say here loading. Okay, I'll just say here loading. As of now, just give here nothing or blank. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so put semicolon, put comma here, and I'm gonna create here our method now to fetch each and everything from the server. So method is an object, so we will say here methods colon and open and closing braces. So put comma here, so we will define here method also. Okay, to search something from the server from the external API. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the method name. I'll say here search. Okay, search. I'll just give the method name search recipe. So that's cool. It should be relevant. It should be what can I say? Yeah, it should be relevant to the function, what it is doing, what we are gonna do with this function. Okay, so it should be relevant to this function body function variable or the definition. Okay, so that's cool. I hope I'm trying to explain you. So I'll say here first of all we will just say here this dot, okay, this dot error message, and we will just hide it. Okay, we will just hide it. Okay, so just put here nothing, so close this. Okay, and just say here that I will just say here this. Okay, this dot loading, we will just say here this dot loading, we have to make it true. Okay, because while we are fetching something, we have to show the loader. Okay, so we have to show the loader, so we have to say here true. Okay, so let me just show you one more time why I have given here the loading equal to true. So guys, while we are fetching something, guys, while we are fetching something, we have to show the loader. See this loader, this loader, this loader. Okay, 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 this loader. Okay, this loader, this loader. Okay, so we have to make it initially true. Okay, so we have to make it initially true, so that's cool. Okay, so now we will just check here. Okay, so we will just check here that, okay, we will just check here if everything is there inside the input field or not. Okay, if anything is inside the input field or not. Okay, so we will just say here, okay, this dot, okay, this dot search query. Okay, this dot, okay, search query. So I'll just say here search query. I'll just gonna remove the white space. I'll say a trim. Okay, from left and right of the screen. Okay, equal to, if it is not blank. Okay, if it is blank. Okay, if it is blank, we will just say here, okay, this, okay, this dot error message, and I'll just show the error message to the user that, okay, please, okay, please, okay, please enter, okay, recipe name. Okay, okay, recipe name. So put dots also, so close this, and I'll just see here loading equal to false, because we are showing here the message. So we have to make this loading false, then only we will show the message. Otherwise, how we will show the message? You just think, okay, okay, so we will just say here loading equal to false. That's cool. Okay, and we'll just return. So if there is nothing inside the input field, so there is no need to continue. Okay, so we will just return it. Okay, okay, so there is no need to continue if there is nothing into the input field, so we will just return. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so okay, so now as of now, so just put here comma, okay, I mean comma here, so that's it. Okay, so now we will just use here the fetch method also of the JavaScript to fetch, okay, response result from the server. I showed you many times also. So I'll just say here fetch. Okay, it is a predefined method, predefined function inside the JavaScript to fetch something from the server from the external API. Okay, okay, so I'll just give here the, okay, so I'll just use here the backtick, and I'm gonna just copy this URL from the example so that we will have a zero error of scope. Okay, so just go to the example and just go here, go down. Okay, so I'll just go down where it is. So yeah, it's here. So copy this URL from here. Okay, so it is copy this URL from here, and just paste it here. So guys, this is the same URL. Okay, let me just show you one more time. So guys, this is the same URL. Okay, this same URL, this is the base URL. Okay, and I have given here my and what can I say, API key also. So you can see this is the my API key. Okay, sorry. So guys, I would like to request you all guys, okay, please guys, don't use it. Try to create your own API. In that way you can learn something new, something unique also, that how to create the UPI and how to generate the, okay, secret key also. Okay, so you will learn something, so don't use it. Okay, this is my API. I'm just using this API just to give you the demo. Okay, so please guys, don't use it. I would like to request you all, please don't use it. Okay, okay, try to create your own API as well as your own secret key also. Okay, okay, so that's cool. Okay, so now we will just say here dot then. Okay, so this is a promise. Okay, so we have to wait for the promise to resolve, okay, or to get rejected. Okay, if it is resolved, we will get the result from the server, we will get the response from the server. Okay, if it is rejected, we will get the error message from the server also. Okay, so we are gonna say here response. Okay, I'm gonna run here the filter function. Okay, so I'll just say here, okay, this response, okay, we have to convert it. We are getting each and everything as a JSON format. Okay, as a JSON format. So now again we will say here dot then, and this time we will get the data. If everything is resolved, if everything is fine from the server, then this time we will get the data. Okay, so this time we are gonna get this data also. Okay, so I'll just get this data first. Okay, so data. Okay, and I'll just here use here the filter function also to show the what can I say, mm, response to the user. Okay, so I'm gonna use here the filter function. So I'll just console.log this data. So I'll just console.log for you. So I'll just say here console.log. Okay, and I'll just pass, okay, this data as a parameter to this function console.log. So copy this. Okay, so paste it here, and as of now just we can say here the catch also. Okay, so we can say here the catch also. So I'll say here dot catch. Okay, and I'm gonna catch here the error. So we will say here error, and we will just show this error. Okay, so we will just show this error also. Okay, inside this catch block we will show this error. Okay, so let me just run this fat arrow function. Okay, so I'll just say here fat arrow function. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so just close this and just say here that console dot log. I will just pass this error. Okay, error, and just copy this, and I'll just pass the error message also. So just say here error dot message as, okay, as this error is an object and it contains the message properties also. So we have to copy this search recipe name, and we have to call it this we have to call this function whenever a user will click on this button search recipe. Okay, so just refresh this page, and I'm going to define the method now on this button. So just I copied it already from here, and okay, okay, so okay, search recipe. So I hope this is our page only. Okay, I hope this is our page only. Okay, so just put here some dots and let's see if this is our page or not. Okay, so just refresh the page. Yeah, this is our page only. This is our page only. So just remove this. So on click of this search recipe, we are calling here this method. Okay, search recipe method. Okay, and as of now it is only what can I say, structured. Okay, we have not defined it, we are not fetching we are not showing anything, we are just consoling dot log to the user. Okay, this data. Okay, this data object or the array of object. Okay, so just go to the browser, open the developer tool. Okay, go to the console and just refresh the page one more time. Okay, so now just put here something. I'll just say here water. Okay, water, and try to hit the button search recipe. Okay, we're getting here the error trim. Okay, so it is saying here there is an error Okay, yeah. We have to say here this search query. So we have to say here this search query. Okay, so now just save your code and just refresh the page. Yeah, so now we will see here water as a search string to search something from the server, from the external API. So hit this button, search recipe. See, boom guys, we got our response. See guys, we got our response. See, 10 results. See, this is the array of data 10. See, see, this is the object, this is the object, this is the object, this is the object, this is the object. See, we got our ID is this, image is this, image type is PNG, and title is okay. See, we are getting guys our response. Okay, we have to show this response to the user now. Okay guys, now we have to show this response only to the user. Okay, to the user only we have to show this response now. Okay, okay guys, I hope I've explained you to the code to the deep. Okay, so guys, now we will just show this user to the this response to the user only. Okay guys, we are getting the response now. You can see here we are getting the response. Okay, so we will show this response to the user now. Okay, so let me just search something different, something here. So I'll say here mutton. Okay, I'll just search here mutton. So as of now, just okay, minimize this, and as of now you can see here we have got one entries here. So try to search again this mutton. Okay, so hit the button, search recipe. See, boom guys, we can see here this time we got here 3 result. Okay, 3 response from the server with this search string mutton. See, we have to show this string, we have to show this response to the user now. Okay, we are getting the result guys. Okay, we are getting the result. Okay, here you can see we are getting the result. Okay, we have to show this result to the user now. Okay, so we have to show this result to the user now. Okay, so guys, now I am going to do this. As we are getting the response, we are getting the result from the server. Okay, so we have to show this here. Okay, here we have to show this, okay, to the user. And let me just search something without putting anything here. So hit the button, search recipe. See, you get the error also. Please enter a recipe name. Okay, so we have to put something guys here. Okay, then only we will get to see. Okay, so I showed you we are getting the response also. Every time we are getting the response, new response. So we have to show. Okay, we have to show this response. Okay, we have to show this response to the go to the console, this response. Okay, this object. Okay, and it contains the result also. See, this is the result properties. Okay, this is the result properties guys. Okay, this is the result properties. We will just use this result properties to check. Okay, just to check if there is something or not, we will just use this result property guys. Okay, always remember guys, we will just use this result properties to check. Okay, to check if there is something or not inside the data object, inside the data array. Okay, so always remember. Okay, we are gonna do this now. Okay, so guys, now inside this then, okay, inside this then we are gonna do this now. So I'll just say here that I'll just use here I'll just say here sorry sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry for this. Okay, because I'm constantly speaking guys. Okay, I'm constantly speaking. So I'll say here this dot, okay, recipe array. Okay, this dot recipe, I'll just say here blank or the empty recipe. Okay, array. Okay, this recipe array guys. Okay, this recipe array, every time we have to empty it. Okay, every time we have to remove it, we have to make it blank, we have to empty it. So we will say here this dot recipe and just blank it, just make it empty array. Okay, okay, so now we are gonna check it. Okay, if something is there or not. Okay, so we'll just say here if, okay, if okay, if data is not there. So we will say here if data is not there, or okay, or if data dot result. Okay, I showed you data dot results. Okay, data dot result is not there, or we will just say here guys this. Okay, this results. Okay, this results I'm talking about. Just go to the developer tool. Okay, go to the console guys. You can see here this results. Okay, this results I'm talking about. Okay, this results I'm checking if it is defined, which means there is something inside the array, inside the data. If this is not defined, which means there is nothing inside the array, there is nothing inside the data. Okay, you can see here on every response. Okay, you can see sorry guys, you can see here on every response this results contain array. Okay, if this result is there, which means there is data, there is array. If this result is not okay, if this result is not there, if this result is not there, which means there is no data, there is no array. Okay, which means there is nothing inside the array, there is nothing inside the data. Okay, so this results, every time we will get a results object. Okay, result properties. Okay, this results properties. Okay, this results properties which shows there is a data inside the array. If it is not, which shows also there is no data inside the array, there is no data, it is a blank, it is an empty. Okay, so we are checking these results only. Okay, so again we will say here that data. Okay, data dot I'll just say here results. Okay, dot results dot length. Okay, we are gonna check it if it is 0 or not. Okay, so if it is 0, which means there is nothing inside the array. Okay, okay, so I've explained you very well, guys. Okay, so I'll just say here that just say here this dot error message. Okay, this dot error message equal to, we will just say here that no recipe found. Okay, no recipe found. That's cool, because there is nothing inside the array. I explained you. Okay, and again I will say here that okay, there is no recipe found, else just close this first, otherwise we will have a lot of issues. So close this, else as we will say here, guys, if this is not the case, guys, if this is not the case, which means we are getting the response, we are getting the result, and there is the result defined inside the data properties, and there is data inside it. Okay, if this is not the case, which means we are getting the result, we are getting the data from the server. Okay, from the server, from the external API. So we will just say here this dot, okay, this dot recipe. Okay, I'm talking about this recipe array. Okay, this recipe blank array as of now, and we are going to create here another array using the map method. Okay, with the specific, okay, with the specific properties only. We are going to create here our own array. Okay, out of this data, with the with the specific properties only. Okay, we are going to create here our array, guys. Here always remember, we are going to create here our own array, our own custom array out of this data array by using the map function. Okay, we are going to create here our own recipe custom array out of this data which we are getting from the server by using the map method. Okay, we are going to create here, we are going to get here the only specific properties. Okay, only specific properties we are going to create here. So I'll say here dot, I'm going to say here map. Okay, because we all know that, okay, we all know that map is used to create array out of a new array. Okay, okay, so we'll just say here data dot results. Okay, data dot results, and we'll just use here the map. Okay, just to create our specific properties out of this data array. Okay, out of this data array. So we will just run a callback function also. So it is going to take one unnecessary parameter. So I'll give here the recipe only. That's it. You can give anything. So I'm going to use here the find error function. Okay, and I'll say here like this. So now we will just create here the, you can see here, let me just open this developer tool. So open this developer tool, and you can see here, guys. Okay, there is a ID, there is image, there is image type, and there is a title also. On every entries, on every data, you can see ID, image type, and title. See, on every data you can see there is a ID, image type, and the title. Okay, see, open this. Okay, okay, so ID, image type, and the title. Okay, so that's cool. I've explained you. Okay, so this, guys, likewise for all the entries, likewise for all the data which we will receive from the server, from the external API. Okay, so that's cool. So just go here, and we are going to define here the ID. Okay, so I'll just say here this, okay, this recipe. Okay, this recipe dot, we will just say here dot ID. That's cool. We are getting the ID also. I showed you. So put comma here, and okay, so we have to close this. so just put here this, okay, not so here, and we will just say here that just close this. Okay, so now that's cool. Okay, so guys, you can see here guys, this is really typical to match the closing tag, opening tag, curly braces, parenthesis. It is really difficult. Okay, so guys, now we are going to create here our custom properties, our custom object out of this data properties using the map method, and we are going to call it here what can I say, callback function, and this callback function is going to take here one necessary parameter, and I have given here the parameter as a recipe. Okay, so this recipe will be iterating over each and element. Okay, so guys, this recipe will be iterating over here. Okay, over here of this each and every element. Okay, it will take here this id, image type, title, this id, image type, title for each and every element. Okay, for each and every element inside this results array. Okay, inside this results array for each and every element. Okay, okay, so recipe. Okay, so we are going to see here id recipe dot id, and we are going to create here the title also. So I'll say here recipe dot, okay, so guys, this title. Okay, let me just show you. Okay guys, this title. Okay, this title. Okay, this title, okay, this title for every element. Okay, from every element. Okay, open this also, here you can see the title, here you can see the title also, here you can see the title also. Okay, so just go to the code and just say here dot title. Okay, that's cool. Put comma, and I'm gonna create here the image also for the image. So I'll say here recipe. Okay, recipe, and go here, and we are gonna grab this image now. Okay, this image. Okay, this image. Okay, from every entries guys, from every data, we are gonna grab this image now. Okay, this image, okay, this image. Okay, so that's cool. So just go here and say recipe dot image now. That's cool. Yeah, so put comma, and we'll just say here, I'll just say here serving. Okay, I'll just say here serving. So I'm going to define here the custom serving. Okay, I'm going to define here the custom servings. So I'll just say here single quote or double quote is up to you. So I would like to prefer give here double quotes. So I'll say here serve. Okay, serve with any, okay, anything. Okay, anything. Okay, anything you like. Okay, you like. Okay, that's cool. So let me just show you what I'm doing here, this servings. Okay guys, let me just go to the example first very quickly, and go here, and you can see guys here this serving. Okay, this serving I am defining here serve with anything. This serving I am defining here serve with anything. This serving I am defining here serve with anything. This serving I am defining here with serve with anything on each and every recipe card. Okay, you can see here serving on each and every recipe card. Okay, you can see here on each and every recipe card, we can see here this serving, okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay, so this is what I am doing here. So just put here comma, and I'll just say here that ready. Okay, ready. Okay, I'll just define our custom method here, custom properties I'm going to define here. So I'll say here ready in minute. Okay, minute is ready in, I'll say here minutes. So I'll just say here 5, just say here 10. Okay, it's up to you, so to decrease or increase the time. Okay, so I'll just say here in 10 minutes. Okay, in 10 minutes. Okay, in 10 say as, you can say as guys. Okay, it's up to us. I mean so just put comma here. So let me just show you what I'm doing here. So guys, just go to the example. So guys, I'm going to define here this made in, okay, 5 minutes. You can see this made in 5 minutes. Okay, this made in 5 minutes, this made in 5 minutes. Okay, this made in 5 minutes, this made in 5 minutes. I'm going to define it now. Okay, so we are defining it now. Ready in minute, in 10 minutes it will show 10 minutes. Okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay, on each and every recipe card it will show 10 minutes. Okay, so I'll say here summary. Okay, summary I'm going to define here. So I'll just say here recipe dot, I will just use the title as a summary. Okay, as a title I will use here this summary. I will define the title. Okay, just go to the example. you can see here this detail. Okay, this detail. Okay, this is the title, this detail, this is the title, this detail, this is the title. Okay, on each and every recipe card we can see details, we can see details, we can see details, we can see details. Okay, on each and every recipe card. Okay, so just go to the code. Okay, I hope guys I'm explaining you to the code to the deep. Okay, okay, so that's it. So now we will just say here, otherwise we will just say here this dot. Okay, this dot error message, and we have to blank it, we have to make it empty because we are getting the response. So there is no need to show the error message because we are getting the response in the else block. Okay, we are getting the response in the else block, so we have to make this error message as a blank. Okay, we have to remove it because we are showing the result. Okay, we are getting the result. Okay, so now inside the I'm gonna create here the finally block also. So I'll say here dot finally block. I will say here it is gonna run each and every time, no matter our try block or our catch block is running or not. Okay, it will return every time, it will run every time finally block. So I'll say here finally. Okay, and it is a filter function, so I'll just use your filter function. So just close this. Okay, and we will just say here this dot loader, this dot. Okay, I'll just say here this dot loading. Okay, equal to, I'll just say here false. Okay, because we have to make it false, we have to show the result. Okay, so we have to make it false. Okay, so just I can add the comment also. So I'll just say here, so I'll just say here set okay, set loading to, okay, to false when, okay, when data, okay, data fetching is completed. Okay, is completed. Okay, and I can write the text also. So okay, so as of now we have created our array. Okay, our custom array using the map method. Okay, so guys, now we have to show this also. Okay, so we have to look through this array now, this recipe array. So we have to, guys, now look through this recipe array now. Okay, so just go here and we have to copy this recipe, and I showed you, already told you on this div, on this else block, we are going to define here the v4 loop. Okay, so I'll say here v4 equal to just say here, and that's it. And I'll just say here inside the in recipes, not countries, recipes. Okay, so we have to say here, guys, just put here recipes. Okay, so let me just check where it is used. Okay, so yeah, so just say here s, and just say here also s, and just say here also as. Okay, so this is recipes, that's cool. So recipe in recipes. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, I hope you are getting me. I'm gonna give you the key attribute also. So I'll say here key equal to, I'll give you the id. Okay, I'll give you the recipe dot id only. So I'll say here recipe dot id because it is unique. Okay, so you can see here, let me just show you one more time. So you can see here, guys, just go here this code, and you can see here this id is unique, this id is unique. Okay, this id is unique, this id is unique for each and every element. Okay, this id is unique, this id is unique. So we will give this id as a key attribute. Okay, to this key attribute I'll give the recipe dot id. That's cool. Okay, so guys, now we are gonna just say here that. Okay, so now we will just say here I'm gonna give you the class also on this div only. So I'm gonna give you the class also. So I'm gonna give you the class. Okay, I'll say here class equal to recipes. Okay, recipes. Okay, and I'll just say here call lg, lg. I'll give you the 3, and I'll give you a margin top 2 also. I'll give you a margin bottom also 2. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so now inside this div we are gonna say here, I'm gonna say here that create a div first, and I'm gonna say here give the class also. I'll give you the px, okay, 2, and py2, padding bottom, padding top, left, right, 2. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and I'll just give the here class also as a recipe also, and just close this div. Okay, inside this div here I can say here I'm going to create here the div element. Okay, just create a div, and I'll just say here img holder. Okay, it is a good practice, it is a best practice, okay, to show the image dynamically. So I'll use here v-if. Okay, v-if to check if image is defined or not. Okay, I showed you many times also in my previous videos also. So I'll say here this where is the recipe? Yeah, it's here. So let me just cut it from here and just put it here in front of us. Okay, so we can see it. Okay, so we will just say here recipe. Okay, so I'll say here recipe dot image. Okay, if it is defined or not, then only we will show this image. Okay, so this image I'm gonna create here img, and I'm gonna dynamically bind it as rc, and we will just paste here this recipe. Okay, this recipe is now looping through inside this recipes array. Okay, so every element, guys, every individual element, okay guys, every individual element inside this recipes array, you can see here this is an array, recipes array, and we are fetching each and everything from the server, and we are creating here the custom array out of this data array using the map array function. Okay, and we are just creating here the custom array with the id, title, image, solvings, ready in minute, summary, and we are putting it inside it. Okay, here we are creating an object, and we are putting it inside the recipes array, and we are looping this recipes array here. So guys, this recipe, okay, this recipe variable will be now representing, okay, this recipe variable now will be representing each and every individual element. Okay, each and every individual element inside this recipes array. Okay, inside this recipes array, guys, now each and every individual element will be represented by this recipe. Okay, will be represented by this recipe inside this recipes array. Okay, it will be every individual element, guys. Okay guys, always remember every individual element inside this recipe arrays. Okay, inside this recipes array will be represented by this recipe. Okay, this recipe variable. Okay, so we have to say here recipe dot, we have to say here this, okay, this image. Okay, this image, so copy it from here and just paste it here. That's cool. So I'll give the class also, here. I'll give here the full width. Okay, this full width class, and I'll give here the img fluid also. This is a predefined bootstrap classes, so I'm img fluid also, and I'll just give here the alt also, so I'll bind here also using the v bind. So colon is the shorthand for v bind, and I'm not gonna explain you what is v bind at all. Okay, because I have explained you many times also. So I'll say here this recipe. Okay, this recipe, and I'll just say here dot title. Okay, that's cool. So as of now, just guys, okay, as of now, just try to save your code. Okay, and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, so just refresh the page. Okay, and try to search something and see what we are getting. We are getting the error or we are getting the response. Okay, just search something. Okay, so I'll say here water. Okay, I'm gonna search here the water, and just hit the button search recipe. Go little, okay, so let it be here. So just search it, hit the button search recipe. Now see, boom guys, boom, we got our result. See, we are getting our result, guys. See, we are getting our result. So search here mutton, hit the button search recipe. Boom guys, we got our result. See, search here chicken, hit the button search recipe. Now see, boom guys, we are getting our result. Okay, so we are getting our result, guys. That's cool, that's awesome. Okay, so now just go to the code very quickly. Okay, we have to define all the things like this example also, name, details, solving, made in minute, 2 buttons also, save recipe, and the recipe ID also. You can see on each and every recipe card we can see recipe name, details, solving, made in minute, recipe, save recipe button, and the recipe ID you can see. Okay, so quickly we will define it very quickly. So just go to the code and just come here, and below this div, img element, I'm gonna create here the s3 element. Okay, s3, and just close this s3, and I'll just say here I'm gonna give the class also very quickly. I'll give here margin top 3, and I'll give here margin bottom also 3. That's cool. And I'm gonna give here the okay, I'll just give the class also as a name, okay, which means recipe name. Okay, so I'll give here the strong element. So I'll see here, I'll create here the strong, where it is here. So close this strong. Why not it is closing? Okay, self closing. So I'll just say here the recipe name. Okay, so I'll just say here recipe name. That's cool. So give a space, give colon, give a space, and we will just say here double curly braces. I explained you many times, whatever we have to show, we have to put inside the double curly braces. I hope you are getting me very well. Okay, that's cool. I know you are getting me. So just copy this and paste here and put dot, and what we will say here, we have to show the name, so we will just copy this title. That's cool. So just paste it here. Okay, so now just save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page and just hit here fish and hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we can see recipe name here also, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name, recipe name. See, recipe name, recipe name. That's cool. That's working fine and fantastic. Okay, so just go to the code and we have to show all the things very quickly. So below this p element, s3 element, I'm gonna create here the para element very quickly. So I'll say here p, and I'll just give the class also to this p also. So I'll give the class as a summary. Okay, so summary, that's cool. And I'll just create here the strong element also inside the para element. So I'll just close this strong element. That's cool. And I'll just give here the text as a details. Okay, details, just put a space, put colon, put a space, and inside this I'm gonna put here the double curly braces also, just to show the things. So we will just say here, okay, recipe, okay, recipe, and we are gonna show here the details. So I'll just copy this summary. Okay, from here I'm gonna copy this summary. That's cool. It is also a title, but I have given a new name. Okay, I have given a new name called summary, because you can see here we are defining here our custom array out of this data array using the map function. I've explained you many times also. Okay, so using the map function we can define our custom we can create our custom array out of the array. Okay guys, always remember, using the map function, which is a higher order function, inside the JavaScript, and using the map function we can define our custom array out of the array. Okay, so here also we are defining here our custom array out of this data.results array, and summary is the property, and this is the key. Okay, this recipe.title will be the key. So I want to show this summary as a key only. So copy this summary, and we will just say here that recipe dot summary. That's cool. So just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page, and this time I'll say here, I'll just say here, what can I say, I'll say here milk. Okay, as a source string, as a search term, I'll say here milk. Hit the button search recipe to see the result. See, boom guys, you can see we're getting it, and it is exactly looking like our demo. Okay, so this is the our demo guys. Okay, this is our demo, and this is what we are building right now in this video, in this session. Okay, see, it's looking cool and dynamic at the same time. See how cool and how awesome our UI also. It is also reacting very quickly whenever I'm hovering over it. Whenever I'm putting the cursor, I'm placing the cursor over it, over any of the recipe card. Okay, see, it's reactive whenever I'm putting hover, whenever I'm hovering over the recipe card. Okay, it is reacting also. It's looking cool also. Okay, I hope guys you are getting me. Okay, I hope guys you will subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Okay, please guys, it's a request from a brother, it's a request from a friend to a brother. Please guys, I need your help, I need your support. Okay guys, you can see guys, I'm making a lot of hard work, I'm making a lot of hard efforts to create videos for you, awesome videos for you. Okay, so that you can watch it and you can learn from it also, and professionally guys you will definitely grow also. Okay, and please guys, do like all my videos, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos like this for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. So please guys, it's a request from a brother, from a friend to a friend to a brother to a brother. Okay, please guys, just subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Okay, please guys, subscribe it. Okay, please subscribe it. Okay, I need your help, I need your support. Okay, and the only way you can subscribe support me, and the only way you can help me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, and please guys like all my videos, and please press the bell icon also. Okay, so you will be notified whenever I will upload the new video in the playlist. Okay, so that's cool, that's great. Okay, so now come to the code now. Okay, so now just below this P, I'm gonna create here, just copy this P. Okay, and just later on we will just change this. So I'll just give here the class also. I'll give the class here also serving. Okay, serving, that's cool. So give the class, and I'll just change this text also. I'll say here servings. Okay, okay, so I'll just show here recipe dot, okay, this serving. Okay, this servings, so copy it from here, copy it from here, and just replace this. That's cool, so that's awesome. Okay, so now I'm gonna just copy again this P. Okay, and just put below this, and I'll just say here the class also. I'll just give here the minute. Okay, as a class I'll give here the minute. So I'll just say here made in. Okay, means how many time, how many minutes it is gonna take to create this recipe at home. Okay, so I'll say here I'll just say here made in. That's it, made in. Okay, so how many time it will take to make this recipe, to create this recipe at home. Okay, so I'll just say here serving. So just remove this. I'll just say here serving dot and this ready in minute. So it will show here 10 minutes. Okay, so just go up and just paste it here. That's cool. So now just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page first very quickly, and just search here anything. I'll search here code. Okay, I'll search here code. Okay, so just hit the button, search recipe. See, boom guys, you can see here we are getting guys our result, our response. See, our code is doing great, our code is working fantastic. Okay, but guys, as you can see here, our loader is not working. Okay, as you can see here, our loader is not working. So I'll just let me just search here the apple. Okay, you can see here our loader is not working. Okay, as of now our loader is not working. See, our loader is not working. Okay, so we have to make it working also. But guys, we are cool, we are happy, we are getting our result, we are getting our response from the server. Okay, from the external API, and this is the API I am using here. I will give you the link in the descriptions below. Just go there, just read the document, try to create your API, and try to generate your secret key also, and use it. And this is the base URL, you should use it. Okay, this is the base URL, you should use it to fetch this data, to fetch the food recipe name from the server. Okay, I will give you the link in the descriptions below. Just go here, full documentation, and read it. Okay, that's cool. So come here, and very quickly I will define here all the things also. So I'm gonna create here the button now. So below this P, I'm gonna create here the div, another div. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the another div. Okay, so I'll just create a div. I'll just close this div first, and I'll give the class also. I'll give the class as a flex. Okay, as a flex, and I'll just give here the div flex also, and I'll just give here the flex row. Okay, I'll just give here the flex container. So I'll say here flex container. That's cool. Okay, and open this div. Open this div, and inside this div we are going to create here just give here the justify content also. Justify content, I'll just say here between. Okay, so between, that's cool. So we are going to create the button now inside this div only. So I'll just create here button. Okay, so we are going to create here the button. Okay, and close this button first. That's cool. And I'm going to give here the text also. I'll give the text also as a save recipe. Okay, so save recipe. Okay, so just say here I'll give the class also, and I'll give the class as a btn. Okay, btn, I'll just give here the primary. That's cool. And I'll just say here that I'll just give here the recipe button also. Okay, recipe button. So that's cool. So copy this button only element, and we will just show the ID now inside the another button I showed you. So we are going to show the ID now. So just go to the example. See, this is the save recipe button, and this is the recipe ID, save recipe button, and recipe ID, save recipe button, and the recipe ID. We are going to create this button now. Okay, so just we will just say here recipe. I'll just say here recipe ID, and put here colon. Okay, put a space, put colon. I'm gonna put here the double curly braces or the mustache syntax. So we will just say here, okay, we will just say here, what we will say here, guys, recipe, this recipe, and we will just say here, I'm gonna show the ID. So just copy this ID from here. That's cool. I explained you very well, guys. Okay, I hope you will subscribe to the channel. Okay, please guys, subscribe to the channel, this channel, code with ER. Okay, please guys, please, it's a humble request. It's a request from a friend to a friend to a brother to a brother. Okay, please guys, okay, please consider me as your friend, as your brother. Okay, I need your help, and the only way you can support me, and the only way you can help me, by subscribing to my YouTube channel, code with ER. Okay, please guys. Okay, so that's cool. So now, just as of now, just come here and refresh the page. Okay, and just search here, send anything. I'll search here, I'll just search here, pizza. Okay, pizza, that's cool. So just hit the button, search recipe. See, boom guys, we're getting here the button also, but I want this button of type this. Okay, danger. Okay, so that's cool guys, we are getting the button also. That's cool. See, we are getting it, we are getting it, each and everything. Okay, so that's fine. Our code is looking great and doing dynamically fantastic also. Okay, okay, so just come here and just change this button to danger or the warning. It's up to you. So warning, that's cool. So save your code and go to the browser and just refresh the page and search anything different. I'll search here, I'll just search here, sweets. Okay, let's see what we will get. Sweets. Okay, so hit the button, search recipe, to search the sweets. See, boom guys, we are getting the sweets also from the server, from the external API. See guys, how cool and how dynamic our application is. Okay, see, it's looking dynamic and it's looking cool also now. See guys, okay, so see, our this UI is ready. So we have to make it functional now. We have to make it functional now. Okay, we have to make it functional now. Okay, this search suggestions, we are gonna make it functional now. Okay, this search suggestions, we are gonna make it functional now. Okay, so that's cool. So go to the code. Okay, so guys, as of now you can see here, whenever I'm clicking the button save recipe, nothing happens. Okay, nothing happens. So we have to define it now very quickly. Nothing happens, so we have to make it happen now. We have to make it functional now. So we are going to define this method now, save recipe. Okay, okay, so just go to the code, and on this button we have to call a method. I'll say here at the rate click. Okay, equal to, I'll just say here that okay, save. Okay, save recipe, and I'm gonna pass this recipe as a object. Okay, this entire object. Okay, this entire recipe object, I'll pass it. Okay, so as a parameter to this function. Okay, so just pass it. So we have to define this method now. So copy this. Okay, copy this. Okay, and we have to define it now. So now we will just define it. So very quickly guys. Okay, very quickly, let me just define all the element, HTML element first. Okay, so okay, later on we'll just define it. So first of all, very quickly, I'm gonna define this method. Okay, save recipe. Okay, sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry for this. Okay, so just come here and below this. Okay, I'm gonna define it now, save recipe. Okay, so just put comma here. That's cool. Okay, and okay, so now okay, save recipe, we're going to define it now. So I will create here object first. So I'll say here, I'm going to create here const, and I'll just say here recipe data. We're going to create here the object. Okay, out of this recipe object, we're going to create here another object called recipe data out of this recipe object. Okay, because you can see here we have passed this entire recipe. Okay, this entire recipe object. Okay, this entire recipe object inside this function save recipe, and we are grabbing it also here also as a recipe only, and we are gonna create here the recipe object out of this recipe object out of this recipe data. Okay, so we will just see here, open and closing braces, put comma here, semicolon, semicolon. Yeah, that's cool. So I will say here, I'm going to create here the new object. So I'll say here name. Okay, I'll just say here just first create the name first. Okay, I'll create the ID also, put colon. I'll just create here the servings also, servings, put colon. I'll just create here the minute also, So I'll just create here the minute also. So how many minutes it will take to make this recipe. Put colon, not key value, every time key value. I'll say here summary. Okay, put colon, and I'll just say here images also. So put colon. So now we will just use this recipe. Okay, and it contains all the things. Okay, so I'll say here dot title. You can see here it contains all the title, image, servings, okay, ready in minute, summary, and the id also. It contains all the things. Okay, I hope guys are getting me what I'm trying to explain you, what I'm trying to do here. Okay, I'm trying guys very hard to explain you. Okay, very hard. Okay, please guys subscribe to this channel code with ER. Okay, okay, please guys, okay, subscribe to this channel code with ER, and please guys press the bell icon also. Okay, okay guys, I hope guys you will subscribe, you will like this videos also, and you will subscribe my YouTube channel also code with ER. Okay, so that's cool, that's fine. So just come here and just say here I'm gonna define the id also. So I'll say here recipe dot id. So I'm gonna say here recipe dot, I will say here servings. Okay, so I'll say here servings, put comma here, put comma here, and put comma here, otherwise we will have a lot of issues due to this only. Okay, so I'll say here serving dot, I'll say here ready in minutes. Okay, put comma here. So I'll say here summary. So I'll say here recipe. Okay guys, every time guys this recipe. Okay, this recipe. Okay, this recipe, this recipe. Okay, this recipe, and we are getting the title id, title id, servings ready in minute. Okay, from here. Okay, from here. Okay, this id. Okay, this id, this title, this image, this servings, this ready in minute, and this summary. Okay, that's cool. I hope I've explained you very well, very great also. So I'll say here recipe dot summary. Okay, so just put comma here. I'll just say here recipe dot image to grab the image. Okay, so that's it. So that's cool. So now I'll just say here I'm gonna create here something. So I'll just come here and we will just say here that okay const. Okay, I will add the what can I say, comment also later on. So I'll say here is, I'm gonna check here is duplicate. Okay, is duplicate, I'm gonna check it first. Okay, so I'll just say here I'm gonna check it. Okay, so I'm gonna check it first. So I'll say here let, I'll create a const. Okay, let as a stored. Okay, stored, I'll say here stored recipes. Okay, recipes, that's cool. So I'll just say here we're gonna get it something from the local storage. If there is something already inside the local storage, we will grab it. Otherwise we will just initialize the empty array. Okay, if there is an inside the local storage already, okay, we will just grab it. Otherwise we will just initialize it with a empty array. Okay, that's cool. So I'll say here json dot, okay, I will just parse. Okay, so I'll just get here local storage. Okay, local not loading, I'll say here local storage dot get item. Okay, to get the item, and we're gonna pass the key. So we are gonna pass the key as a save. Okay, as a saved. Okay, as a saved. Okay, recipes. Okay, so this is the key. We have to use this key to grab the sorry guys. Okay, as you can see here guys, I'm constantly speaking. Okay, since 2.5 hours. Okay, that's why guys I'm having a little cough. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I hope you will excuse me for this. Okay, I hope you will excuse me for this, and please guys, okay, okay, subscribe to this channel code with ER. Please guys, it's a request from a friend to a friend to a brother to a brother. Okay, okay, please guys, okay, please guys, consider me as a friend, as your brother, and just subscribe to this channel code with ER. Okay, please guys, I like all my videos, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, so that's cool. I hope you will subscribe. Yeah, you will subscribe guys, I hope. No, please guys subscribe. Okay, that's cool. So come now to this code, to the coding part. Okay, so otherwise if there is nothing, we will just initialize it with the empty array. Okay, so let me just come here into the one line. Okay, into the one line. Okay, so I hope you are able to see this, everything inside the same line, into the same line. Okay, inside the same line. Okay, in a single line. Okay, so now we are gonna check it. Okay, so check. Okay, check if, okay, just write the comment, put here. So check check. Okay, so we just check here, check if the if the recipe recipe is already already there inside the local storage or not. Or not. Or not. And just write the comment also here, for you also. So I'll just write the comment here. So I'll say here retrieve. We are retrieving the stored object from the local storage. If it is not, we will just initialize it with the empty array. I explained you also very well. So I'll just say here retrieve. Retrieve existing recipe from the recipe from the local storage, or store or initialize it with a empty array. If there is nothing inside the inside the local storage, we will just store empty array. You can see here, this is what I am doing here. And just put comma here. So now we will check here duplicate also. So I'll just say here, so I'll just check the duplicate first. So I'll say here is duplicate. I'll just use here the some method of the JavaScript array method. So I'll just say here stored. This stored recipe. So this stored recipe, because we are fetching it from the server, from the local storage. You can see we are getting each and everything inside the local storage in this stored recipes. So we will just say here dot sum. I'll just say here dot sum. So sum uses a JavaScript array method, and it is a higher order method. It will take one parameter to loop through all the array element or array item. Inside the array item or inside the array element, you can say anything. So it is going to take here one necessary parameter to loop through all the to iterate through all the element of the array. So I'll just say here saved saved recipe. Saved recipe, and I'll use here the filter function also. Sorry, see, I'm speaking guys since morning constantly. So I'll just say here recipe data. Recipe data, and I'll just use here the ID. I'll use here the ID to check. Because ID is the unique. Equal to this. This recipe data. This recipe data. Dot what guys? Dot this ID. Yeah, that's cool. Dot this ID. So let me just come here the one line. Yeah, that's cool. So let me just so guys, now this saved recipe will be representing each and everything inside the array. Guys, inside this array, go to the console. Go here and open this. Guys, now it will be representing each and every element. Each and every element inside the local storage. Inside this local storage, just come here, and you can see here ID, name, minute, name, serving, summary. So guys, now every element inside the element inside the local storage. Guys, every element inside the local storage is now represented by this saved recipe what can I say, parameter, because it is looping through with the predefined method inside the JavaScript sum, and it will loop through all the element inside the array with this saved recipe, and we are checking here saved recipe dot id. Guys, so guys, this ID I'm talking about, this ID from the local storage. This ID from the local storage. This ID from the local storage. This ID from the local storage, this ID from the local storage. Guys, every element. Guys, every ID from every element inside the local storage. Guys, every ID from the every element from the local storage only. It is checking with this recipe data. Okay, with this recipe data which we are creating dynamically, and we are checking here this saved recipe dot id equal to this recipe id dot data. If it is equal to, if both are same, which means user has already saved it. Okay, if both are same guys, if both are same, which means user has already saved it. So we will alert the user that you can't save it again, you have already saved it inside your local storage, now you can't save it. Okay, now you can't save it, now you can't store it, you can't save it because you have already saved it. You have previously saved it, the same recipe, the same food. Okay, the same food item you have saved it, you can't save it. Try to save different one, try to save a new one. Okay, so we are doing this here only. I hope I've explained you very well. Okay, so just close this. Okay, so now just, yeah, that's it. Yeah, just go a little down. Yeah, you can see here in one line. So just close this. So now we will just say here if, if this duplicate, this duplicate, if this duplicate, so just copy this. Okay, if it will return true, which means it is already saved. Okay, so we will just alert the user. Okay, if it will return true, which means it is already saved. Okay, so I'll just alert the user that, okay, recipe, recipe already saved. Okay, try. Okay, just say here try saving, okay, a new recipe. That's cool. That's it. Let it be. That's cool. Okay, yeah, I hope guys you are getting me, guys. Okay, I hope guys you are getting me. And just return it. There is no need to continue, so we will just return it. Okay, if it is already saved, no need to continue. Okay, so now that's it, guys. Okay, so now we will just push each and everything inside the local storage, this recipe data. Okay, so just say here we will just say here stored, stored recipes. Okay, because you can see they're fetching it from this local storage only, this stored recipe. So we have to push this recipe data inside the local storage only. So we will just push it now. So we will just say here dot, okay, so I'll just say here dot push. Okay, push. What to push, guys? What to push? We have to just push this recipe data. You can see we are creating an object out of out of this recipe or the object. Okay, see, I have explained you many times very well also. I hope you are getting me. So I'll just say here stored, okay, this stored recipe. Okay, this is stored recipes. Okay, so that's, I hope everything is closed now. Everything is closed. Okay, yeah, everything is closed now. So okay, so yeah, so duplicate. Okay, so keep some space so we can have some clear view also. So it is closing here. That's cool. Okay, so we have to check, guys, that every opening and closing curly braces, every parenthesis should be closed. Okay, otherwise it will create a lot of problem, lot of issues. Okay, so now we will just say here that, okay, so we will just push here. So now we will just create here the another variable called total. Okay, total. So as of now, just give nothing. Okay, put nothing. So just copy this total variable from here, and we will just say here below this, we will just say here this okay, this dot, okay, this dot total. Okay, this dot total we will just say here equal to stored recipes. Okay, stored recipes dot length. Okay, dot length. Okay, it is an array, so it must be having a length properties also. Okay, so just close this, and now we will just store each and everything inside the local storage. Okay, so we will just say here local storage, not loading, it's local storage dot set item. Okay, we are pushing each and everything inside the local storage with the key. So this key should be same. So copy this saved recipes. Okay, so copy it. So put here guys small s. Okay, so put here a small s. Okay, so put here the small s. Okay, so put here the small s, put here the small s. That's cool. So we will just pass this key. Okay, saved recipes key. Okay, and we will just say here JSON.stringify we have to say here, because we know we have to put each and everything inside the local storage in the form of text, in the form of a string only. Okay, so we'll say here JSON.stringify. And what to stringify guys, what to stringify, we have to stringify this stored, okay, recipes only. So copy it and just paste it here, because we are pushing it each and everything inside this stored recipes only. Okay, you can see recipe stored recipes dot push, and we are pushing this dynamically created object recipe data. See, that's cool. Okay, so now we will just say here that we will just alert here, alert that user that, okay, so I'll just say here recipe recipe saved. Okay, recipe saved, I'll say here great work also. Okay, so that's cool. So now I hope our code will work. Okay, so just saved recipes, we have defined the saved recipes on this button also, on this click of button save recipe, and we have defined the method also, this saved recipes. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh this page first of all guys. Try to clear all the things from here, from the local storage, so nothing is inside the local storage now. Refresh the page and try to search here. I'm gonna search here rice pudding. Okay, rice pudding. So hit the button search recipe, hit it now. See, boom guys, we got our result, we got our response. So try to save this recipe. Okay, rice pudding, so try to save it now, hit the button save recipe. See guys, we got the alert, saved recipe. See, great work. Click OK and just come here and see, boom guys, we can see here the same ID. See, this is the ID guys. Okay, 658276. See, 658276. This is the image. Okay, this is the image of the recipe. Okay, this is the minute. You can see here 10 minute, how many time it is gonna take to build this recipe at home. 10 minute. Okay, so name is the rice pudding. You can see here name is the rice pudding. Servings. Okay, serve with anything you like. Okay, you can see serve with anything you like, serve with anything you like. Okay, and this is the summary, rice pudding. See, this is the details, rice pudding. See, now try to save it again. See, boom guys, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, click OK. See, now refresh this. See, there is still one recipe inside it, inside our local storage. So now try to save this recipe also. Hit the button save recipe. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. So now try to save it again. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, click OK. So see, we got here our 2 element also. See guys, boom guys, we are getting here 2 element also. So now our code is doing great. So try to save this also. See, recipe saved, great work, click OK. So see here another entry, the third element, open this. So this is the ID 641644. See, this is the same ID 641644. Okay, we have saved it and try to save it again. Okay, see, the name of the recipe is what is the name? Dreamy chai rice pudding. Okay, you can see dreamy chai rice pudding. So try to save it again. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe. That's cool. So our code is doing great, it's doing fantastic. Okay, so guys, now just close this. So now we have to show this okay, like here, as you can see here is 41 already saved by the user. So we have to show it also. So I'm gonna do this now. So just come here and just copy this total variable from here and just go here and just, yeah, here. Okay, here we will just put here the square bracket. Okay, and inside this we are going to put here double curly braces. Okay, give some space also, and we will just show this total. Okay, as of now it will be not dynamic, so we have to make it dynamic also. So just as of now, just save your code, go to the browser and just refresh the page. Okay, and just hit something. I'll just say here what I want to search here. I will search here the, let's see t. Okay, let's search t and let's see what we will get with the search string t. Okay, so hit the button search recipe. See, boom guys, we are getting each and everything. See, with the search string t also. Okay, see, I have searched here the t, so we are getting the result also, we are getting the response also. Okay, so try to save it now. See here the 4 element guys, you can see here, boom guys, you can see here the 4 element. Okay, so go to the console, go to the application and see 0 element. Okay, first element, second element, third element and the fourth element. Sorry guys. Okay, I'm constantly speaking since morning. Okay, so I'm extremely sorry guys. Okay, I'm extremely sorry for this. Sorry guys. Okay, so guys, now try saving this also. You can see this number will be increased. Okay, as of now it's 4. You can see 1 2 3 and 4. So save this also. It's now 5. So hit OK. See, it's also 5 here and also 5 here. Okay, see, just save this also. It's now 6. So see, it's also 6 and here also 6. So try to save it again. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe. Click OK. Try to save this also. See, recipe saved. Okay, try to save it again. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipes. Click OK. Try to save this also. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe. Click OK. See, 7 element here also and 7 element here also. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, so guys, as of now, whenever you will refresh the page, it will be gone. Okay, whenever you will refresh the page, it will be gone. Okay, so it is not dynamic, it is static as of now. We have to make it dynamic also, like here also. Okay, like here. Okay, see, refresh the page also. See, you can see here it's still 7. Okay, you can see here it's still 7. See, it is dynamic now, but the moment you will refresh this, we will lose this 7. Okay, we have to make it dynamic now. So just refresh the page. See, it's gone now. So we have to make it dynamic now. So just go to the code and go down and here, okay, below this recipe. Okay, okay, so method I'm going to create here the another method. Okay, I'm going to create here the mounted method now. I'll create here the mounted lifecycle hook. Okay, so I'll say here mounted and I'll just say here that I'm gonna just copy this each and everything. So from the local storage, so copy this. Okay, just to save a little bit of time, so copy it from here and just paste it here. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so I'll just say here another variable name I will give here. I'll give here the saved. Okay, just saved here, save rec. Okay, rec for the recipe. That's cool. Okay, I hope you're getting me. Okay, so now we will just copy and just say here that, okay, that this dot total, okay, this dot total equal to, we will just say here this dot length. Okay, dot length. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so now just come here and I have given here, so we have to put here +1 also. So put +1 also here. So now just save your code. Now this is dynamic. Okay, sorry, this is not dynamic. So just save your code and go to the browser, and now we will be able to see here 7 also. Okay, the moment you will refresh the page, we will be able to see here the 7 also. Okay, so now refresh the page. See, boom guys, now it is dynamic. So now search anything. I'm gonna search here. I'm gonna search here the what can I say, pulse. Okay, I'm gonna search here the pulses. So hit the button search recipe. No recipe found. Try searching pulse. Okay, try searching pulse. Search the button. No recipe found. That's cool. So I'm gonna search here. I'm gonna search here fish. Okay, fish fry. Okay, fish fry. So hit the button search recipe. Yeah, we got here one result. Okay, so try saving this only. See, the moment you will click OK, it will become 9. Okay, so refresh. Okay, so now refresh the page. See, it is still here 9. See guys, now search anything. I'll search here the what can I say, I'll search here. I'm not getting anything to search, so I'll search here kiwi only. Okay, or search here mango. Okay, mango, search here. Okay, so hit the button search recipe to search the search string mango. See, boom guys, we're getting our result, we're getting our response. Okay, see how cool and how dynamic our application, our UI is. Okay, so great guys. Now we have to create the page also, new page. Okay, but we have to show the loader also, like here. See, we are showing here the loader also. See, we are showing the loader here also, so we have to show the loader also. Okay, so just go to the code and go up, go up, go up, and here below this, here we are going to show the loader also. So below this div I'm going to show the loader now. So okay, so I'm going to show the loader now. So I'll just okay, so this is the div. Okay, this is the div show. We don't have to put anything inside this div, so we have to put anything out of this div. Okay, inside the app div. Okay, which is the parent element of the component. Okay, so I'll give the text also, I mean comment also. So okay, so I'll give the comment also here. So just okay, so I'll just say here loading message. Okay, message, that's cool. So put capital M, it is a good practice, so everything should be synchronized. Okay, so I'll just create a div here. So create a div. Okay, and just close this first div, otherwise we will have a lot of issues due to this only. So just close this div and just give the class also. I will use here the VIF attribute. Okay, I'll use here the VIF attribute, and I'll just use this loading variable from here. So just put here loading, and sorry guys, as you can see guys, okay, I'm constantly speaking since morning, since 3 hours. Okay, that's why my voice is little like this. I hope guys you will excuse me for this. Okay, okay, please guys, I'm sorry for my voice. Okay, I'll say here text center. Okay, I hope guys you will sorry for my voice. Okay, so I'll margin top 3, and inside this div I'm gonna open this div, and I'll just say here I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, and just close this div. Okay, and give this class also. I'll give the class also as a spinner. Okay, so a spinner is a predefined class inside the bootstrap. Okay, I'll say here spinner. Okay, it is already class defined. I'll say here spinner border. Okay, and I'll just give here the text also as a primary. Okay, and just give this role also. I'll give the role also to this div. I'll give the role also as a status. Okay, as a status, it is showing the status only, so give the role as a status only. And just inside this div I'm gonna create here another span element. Okay, so a span. Okay, so a span element. Okay, it's span, not a strong. Okay, so guys, you can see here I'm constantly working since 3 hours. Okay, that's why my voice is little like this. Okay, please guys, I'm sorry for my voice. Okay, I'm extremely sorry for my voice. Okay, okay, so I'll just give the class also. I'll give the class also as a visually. Okay, visually. Okay, visually hidden. Okay, so this is the visually hidden. Okay, by default. Okay, this is a loader. Okay, this is a loader, so I'll just give the class also as a loading. Okay, as a loading, so put 3 dot. Okay, and inside this div. Okay, inside this div, below this div. Okay, below this div I'm going to create here the h1 element. Okay, and just close this h1 first, and I'll give the class also as a text center, and give margin top 3 only, and just define a text also. So say here getting. Okay, getting something. Okay, awesome for you. Okay, for you. Okay, so I'll say here please. Okay, please wait. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, I hope our loader will work now. Okay, so just save your code and just go to the browser and just refresh the page. okay, and try searching here. I'll search here kiwi, okay, and hit the button search recipe. We are not getting our loader, guys. Why? We are not getting our loader. Okay, so let me guys just let me guys can you guys let me just check, okay, because we are getting our loader here. Okay, so I'll say here kiwi, so search it, or search chicken here, chicken, okay, so hit the button search recipe. Okay, so let's refresh this and hit this. See, we are getting here loader. Okay, we are getting here loader, and search here mutton. Okay, so hit the button search recipe. See, we are getting here loader. Okay, so what we are not getting here loader, so just search here and see this will work or not. No, this is not working. Our loader is not working, so we have to check it, guys. Okay, so let me just go to the example and let me just go here. Okay, so let me just go here. Okay, so okay, loading, we have to, sorry guys, sorry, so we have to put here loading as a as of now put here false. Okay, so just save your code and let me just check, guys, one more thing, there is anything or I mean extra or not. Okay, so although I've explained you very well also, that's cool. Okay, so that's awesome. Okay, so fine, so just I hope this will work now. So just come here and save your code and just refresh this page. Okay, and now search anything here, so I'll search here kiwi. Okay, and hit the button search recipe now. Okay, our loader is not working. Okay, fish, hit the button search recipe. Our loader is not working, guys. Why? Apple, curd, search curd. So we are getting the response, but our loader is not working. Okay, so guys, I will fix this later on. Okay, I'll just fix it. Okay, so first of all, we have to make it enable. Okay, we have to make it functional also. So this card, okay, this search string, okay, this search string, we have to make it enable now. So whenever user will click over it, we will put this inside this search string, and we will just search the string, the recipe, the API using this chicken, cupcake, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream. Okay, and guys, let me just explain you one more time. Our application, our app is not limited to this search string only. Our app is unlimited, guys, unlimited. I showed you our app is unlimited. You can search anything from this app, from this application. Okay, so just go to the code and we have to make it functional now. Okay, so guys, just be here and watch the entire video very carefully and very patiently as well. Okay, because we are going to define the method now. So I'm going to define the method here. So below this, so this is the method. Okay, so below this I'm going to define here another method. I'll say here get text. Okay, get text, and I'll pass the object event object as a parameter to this function. I'll just define this. Okay, I'll just put comma here, and I'll just say here that okay, get, okay, get, okay, this, I'll just say here this dot, okay, this dot, okay, this dot, this, okay, search query, okay, this dot search query. Okay, we will just say here dot equal to, we will just say here event. Okay, we will just say here event. Okay, dot target. Okay, we will just say here event dot target, current target dot get attribute. Okay, which attribute, guys? We have to get, okay, this attribute. Okay, this attribute. Okay, this, okay, this data attribute, this data attribute. Okay, this data attribute like soup, data attribute like fish curry. Okay, data attribute like curd, data attribute like apple, data attribute like cake, data attribute data text like egg, data attribute text like pork, data attribute data text equal to ice cream. Okay, so we will just copy this text, and we will just grab this cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, ice cream based on the element clicked by the user based on the search string clicked by the user. That's cool. Okay, I hope I explained you. So copy this and go here, and we will just say here get this attribute. Okay, get this attribute, data text attribute. That's cool. And put it inside this query, which means the moment a user will hit any of the search string, okay, so cupcake will become here into this input field, chicken will come here into this input field, soup will come here into this input field, fish curry will come here into this input field, card will come here into this input field based on the card clicked by the user. Okay, based on the search string clicked by the user. Okay, that's cool, that's fine. So this is what we are saying here. This dot search query, this search query, okay, this search query, and it is connected with this v model. I showed you many times. Okay, it is connected with this v model, this search query. Okay, so that's cool. So we are saying here this dot current event dot get attribute and data text. Okay, whatever will be the data text. Okay, whatever will be the data text, like cupcake, chicken, soup, fish curry, curd, apple, cake, egg, pork, and ice cream, we will be able to see it also inside the this search input field also. So let me just show you. So just copy and just let me just show you how it is gonna work. So copy this. Okay, copy this. Okay, get text function or the method name from here, and just go here, and on each and every span we have to define it at the rate. Okay, click. Okay, equal to, just put it and just remove this. Okay, and just copy this and just copy this and just paste it here. So let me just copy it very carefully. Okay, so now just define it on every. That's cool. Put here also. I explained you very well, guys. Okay, I hope you will subscribe to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, please guys, it's a request from a friend, from a brother to a friend to a brother. Okay, consider me as your friend, consider me as your brother. Okay, please guys, please. Okay, and like on my videos also, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos like this for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, so guys, now just save your code and just go to the code and just refresh the page, and now search hit anywhere. See cupcake, you can see here cupcake. See chicken, search soup, click fish curry. See fish curry, click curd. See curd, click apple. You can see apple here also in the input field. Click cake, you can see here cake also in the input field, search input field. Click egg, you can see here egg also into this input field. Click pork, you can see here pork into this input field also. Click ice cream, click, you can see here the same ice cream into this input field also. Okay, so our code is doing great. Okay, so we have to make it functional now, like our example. See chicken, we are fetching chicken. Cupcake, we are fetching cupcake. Okay, cake, we are fetching cupcake. Okay, like this we have to define this also here. So we will just go down, and we will just say here that this dot loading. Okay, this dot loading equal to, I'll make it, okay, I'll make it true. So that's cool. Okay, and set loading to true. Okay, I'll just write the comment also. So set loading to true, before, okay, before initializing, okay, initializing this search. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so we will just say here this dot recipes. Okay, recipes array. Okay, so guys, just copy this recipes array. Okay, sorry guys, sorry, I'm extremely sorry for my voice. Okay, extremely sorry guys for my voice. Okay, I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours. Okay, so copy this recipes array from here. Okay, and paste it here, replace it also. So we will just empty it, we will just make it blank. Okay, okay, just empty, just blank it. So write in the comment also. I'll just write the comment here, clear previous, okay, previous search result. Okay, result or history. Let me explain you what I am writing here. So just go to the example and go here. See guys, let me just click the cupcake. Okay, so as of now we are fetching the cupcake. Okay, we are fetching the cupcake, and now let me just click the chicken. Okay, so the moment we will hit the chicken, we have to remove this existing add data. We have to remove this existing result. We have to make our array empty. Okay, we have to make our array empty. The moment we will hit chicken soup, we have to make our array empty. Okay, every time, then only we will fetch a new result, and we will just store it inside the array from the server, and we will just show it to the user new data, a new result based on the click search string. Okay, based on the click search string. So click it chicken. So see, we have removed it. See, we have removed it. See, we have removed it, and we have shown the new result. Okay, click apple, we have removed it, and we have shown the new result. Click cake, we have removed it, and we have shown the new result based on the cake. Okay, click apple. See, we have removed it, the egg, and we have just shown the new result with the search string cake. Okay, click pork, we will just remove it, and we are just showing the new result. We are just storing the new. Okay, we are just storing the new things, new data inside this. Okay, inside this. Okay, inside this recipe array dynamically. Okay, so now what we will say here, we will just say here this dot. Okay, this dot, we will just call this function again, search recipe. You can see here we are storing it, each and everything. Sorry guys, sorry, I'm extremely sorry, I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours. Okay, so we will just subscribe to this channel guys. Okay, code with ER. Sorry guys. Okay, just copy this, and we will just say here this dot search recipe. We will just call it again. Okay, every time. Sorry guys, every time it will load a new result, it will load a new data inside this recipe array. Okay, inside this recipe array, because we are calling it this function, because we are calling this function. Okay, search recipe, and everything is defined inside. Okay, inside this search recipe. Again, you can see here I have explained you also very well. Sorry guys, sorry. So just sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry. Okay guys, I don't have money to put on the editing. So guys, I'm extremely sorry guys. I'm extremely sorry for my voice. Okay, I hope guys you will excuse me for my voice. Okay, and you will subscribe to the channel code with ER. Okay guys, you can see here I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours. Okay guys, I hope guys you will excuse me, you will give me sorry. Okay, for my voice. Okay, because I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours, and just excuse me for this. Okay, for my voice. Okay, I'm extremely sorry guys for this. Okay, extremely sorry. So just save your code and go to the browser, and just go to this page, and now refresh the page, and now hit the button cupcake. See, boom guys, we're getting our result. Chicken, see, chicken, soup, see, soup, fish curry, curd, see guys, see, it's working fine. Apple is doing great. Okay, cake is doing great, awesome. Okay, click egg, see, it's doing great. Click pork, see, it's doing awesome. Click ice cream, see, it's doing awesome. We can save it also, I showed you also. So try to save this, save. Okay, great work. Save it again, already saved. You can try to save a new recipe. Save this recipe. Recipe saved, great work. Okay, try to save it again. See, a recipe already saved, you can't save it again and again. Okay, or try saving a new recipe. Okay, so click OK. You can see here dynamically we are showing the number also to the user, that as of now user has saved 11 recipes locally on their machine, inside their local storage. Okay, so just go here and go to the developer tool and go to the application. You can see here entries from 0 to 9, which means 10. Okay, so see, it's doing great, and it's doing cool also. Okay, so see, okay, how cool and how dynamic our application is. Okay, so let me just check one thing. So I hope we have to remove this one. Okay, so just remove this and just save your code and just refresh the page now. Yeah, so now it is cool. 10 here also, and 10 here also. 1 to 9, which means 10 entries here, and 10 here also. That's cool. Now it is also working. See, our search string is also working. See, our search suggestions string is also working, also doing great. Okay, but guys, as of now our loader is not working. I'm really see, our loader is not working. So let me just check guys why. Okay, let me just check why. Okay, although our application is doing great, is doing fantastic, everything is looking cool and dynamic and awesome also, like this example, like this demo also. Okay, so see, everything is doing great. Our search string is doing cool. See, our search suggestion string is doing great. Fish curry, curd, apple, cake, okay, egg, pork, ice cream. We can save it also. See, save this, recipe saved, great work. 11, save it again. Recipe already saved, try it again. Okay, recipe saved, great work. Okay, save it again. Recipe already saved, try saving a new recipe. See, dynamically we are showing the number also to the user, which shows that sorry, as of now, user has saved 12 recipes locally on their machine. This number represents that, this number denotes that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna look guys for the loader. Okay, so guys, later on I will look for the loader. Okay, I'm gonna create this new page guys. Okay, I'm gonna create this new page now. Okay, this page I'm gonna create it now. See, saved recipe, we're gonna create it now. So just copy this. Okay, and just cut this out. We have to give here the new page name. Okay, so I'm gonna put here the new page name. Okay, so I'll just give here the new page name. See, recipe. Okay, see, recipe, that's cool, .html. So in this page we will define it now. So here we will show each and everything from the local storage dynamically, that this much of recipes have been saved by the user. Okay, so just click control N. So just put here and just control S. So just put here also and save it. Okay, and as of now just put here HTML part first. So I'm gonna create here the HTML template first. So I'll say here HTML, I'll give here code with ER. Okay, code with ER, Prabhat Pandit. Okay, that's great. Okay, so as of now just put here the h1 element first. Okay, and just say here welcome to my channel, welcome to my channel guys. Okay, so just save your code and go here and just go to the refresh the page and try to hit this button. See, saved recipe now. So that's cool, we are coming here. So we are going to define it now. Okay, so now just we have to define it now. So very quickly and very just copy this. Okay, just copy this from here. Okay, so just copy this first here, this font bootstrap CSS file, and paste it here. Okay, so now we're going to define it guys. Okay, so let's just be here and be focused. Okay, and watch the entire video very carefully and very patiently as well. Okay, okay. I'm sorry guys for my voice. Okay, I'm extremely sorry for my voice. Okay, I hope guys you will excuse me for my voice, for my because I'm constantly speaking guys since 3 mornings. Okay, since 3 mornings I'm constantly speaking. I hope you will understand, you will hope, and you will subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Okay, so just let me just copy this URL very quickly first. So just go down and copy this URL. Okay, copy it from here and just paste it here above the closing body tag. Okay, so we have to create a script element first. Okay, so now we are going to define here the const. Okay, so I'll say here const. Okay, I'll create an app equal to view dot create app, and I'll say here open and closing parenthesis. Inside this I'm going to create here all the function, all the state variable, all the methods. Okay, so we will just say here data function I'm going to create here first. I'll say here data colon function. Okay, so put this and open and closing braces, and it is going to return all the state variable, all the properties. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm sorry guys. Okay, I hope guys you will understand me, you will get me, because I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours and I don't have money to put on the video editing. Okay, I just create the videos for you so that you can watch it and you can learn from it. Okay, and I hope guys you will just focus on the learning part only. Just focus guys on the learning part, and please guys, please, okay, please guys, it's a humble request, just try to subscribe to the channel Code with ER, and please guys press the bell icon also. Okay, just guys consider me as a friend, as your brother, and just help me as your friend, as your brother only. I just need your help, I just need your support, and the only way you can subscribe me, and the only way you can support me, and the only way you can help me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, please guys support me, please. I need your help, I need your support. Okay, please guys, yeah, I hope you will subscribe. Okay, now, okay, fine, that's cool. So come here. So now we will just say here create an array. Okay, empty array. I'll say here saved. Okay, I'll say here saved recipe. So create an empty array. As of now, just give here a blank. Okay, so we will just fetch it everything from the local storage, and we will just store it inside the saved recipe, and we will just loop through it using the v4 directive. That's cool. Okay, so put semicolon here and put comma here. We are going to define here the mounted method now. Okay, so I'll say here mounted. So first of all, we are going to define here the method. Okay, so methods, put colon and put open and closing braces, put comma here, and just say here that I'll just say here. Okay, so just create here later on I will create the method also. So I'll create here mounted. Okay, I'll say here mounted life cycle hook. Okay, so just okay, put semicolon. So now we will just say here that I'm going to create a const first. I'll say here const. Okay, const equal to, I'll just give the variable name. I'll say here saved. Okay, okay, so here is the capital D. Okay, here is the capital D. I'll say here recipe. Okay, recipe. Okay, so here is the capital D, guys. Okay, here is the small d. Sorry, here is the capital D. Okay, here is the capital D, here is the small d. Okay, just to differentiate. Okay, just to differentiate. Okay, so I'll just say here JSON. We have to pass it because we are getting we are fetching from the local storage, so we have to pass back into the JavaScript object. Okay, we have to pass it back into the JavaScript object. Okay, so we can use it easily inside our JavaScript code. Okay, sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry guys. Okay, for my voice. Okay, you can see here I'm constantly speaking. Okay, since 3.5 hours. Okay, so I'll say here dot get item. Okay, and what to get, guys? We have saved this. Okay, so just go to the go here and let me just show you the key. Okay, so let me just show you the key. Go to the application. You can see, guys. Okay, okay, so yeah, this is the key, guys. Okay, so we have to copy this key name from here, and we will just grab this key. Okay, all the variable, all the entries, all the value associated with this key. Okay, saved recipes key. Okay, so copy it and we will grab it, everything associated with this key, saved recipe. Okay, so just put here. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. If there is nothing, we will just get a empty array. Okay, so close it. Okay, so we will just say here we have to say here we have to store it inside this saved recipe. Okay, everything what we are getting from the local storage inside this saved recipe array. Okay, see, this is the saved recipe and we are getting everything from the local storage and we are putting it inside this saved recipes variable. We will just say here, okay, this dot, okay, this saved recipe, we will just say here equal to, okay, equal to this. Okay, equal to this. That's cool. So put comma here. So now we will just loop through this. Okay, saved recipe. So we will just loop through it now very quickly. Okay, sorry guys, I'm sorry for my voice. Okay, so create a div first. Okay, and I'll try to explain you guys all the things, all the functionality. Okay, so don't worry, I'll just give you a container. I'll just give you a margin top 5, margin bottom 5 also, and I'll give the ID also as a app. So we have to say here mount also, guys. Sorry, I was forgetting it. So I'll say here app dot, okay, mount, and we have to provide the ID as a app only. So hash app. So close this. So we have to give the ID as app only. I have given already here. So close this. Okay, div first. Okay, close this div. That's cool. And just say here I'm gonna create here another div. I'll just create a div and I'll just close this div first. I'll just say here class also. I'll just say here length. Okay, length. That's cool. And I'll just give you a margin top 5 also and margin bottom also 5. That's cool. Okay, and I'll just say here h1 element I will create here inside this div. So create h1 and close this h1 first, and I'll just say here give the class also. I'll say here text center and just say here total saved recipe. recipes. Okay, so put a space, put colon, just say here double curly braces. Okay, and I'll just say here this, okay, this saved recipes dot length. Okay, that's cool guys, no? So dot length, because it is an array, length. Okay, it is an array, so it must be having a length property. That's cool. I hope you're getting me. Yeah, you're getting me. That's cool. So thank you guys for subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Guys, I hope guys you have already subscribed. Okay, guys, I hope guys you have already subscribed to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, this channel guys, okay, this channel Code with ER. Please guys, subscribe to the channel Code with ER. Consider me as your friend, as your brother. Okay, as your brother, as your friend, and please guys help me as your friend, as your brother only. I need your help, I need your support, and the only way you can help me, and the only way you can help support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel Code with ER. Okay, and please guys like this videos also, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to create awesome videos for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, so now just go to the code again, and we will just say here guys, you can see here guys, I'm constantly speaking since 3 hours. Okay, since more than 3 hours. Okay, so my voice is a little disturbed now. Okay guys, I hope guys you are getting me and you are totally understanding me guys. Okay, I will explain you each and everything in depth, in details also. So just be here and watch the entire video very carefully and very patiently. Okay, so now just create a div. Okay, create a div and just close this div now, and just say here I'll give the ID also. I'll give the ID as a saved. Okay, I'll say here saved. Okay, I'll say here saved recipes container. Okay, I'll say here container. Okay, container. Give the class also. I'll give the class also as a row, and I'll just give here justify content center also. So open this div, and inside this div I'm gonna create here another div. So close this div now very carefully, and say here the v if. I'm gonna say here v if equal to, I'll just say here okay saved recipes. Okay, this just copy it from here and just say here dot length. Okay, if it is equal to 0, it is equal to 0, we will just show it, otherwise we will just hide it. Okay, so just say here class, I'm gonna give here the class also. I'll give you the text center, and just open this div, and inside this div, okay, I'll just see here there is nothing inside the array, because you can see here we are checking here recipe saved recipe dot length, it is equal to 0, which means there is nothing inside this saved recipes array. Okay, so that's cool. So just close this and let's say here h1. I'll give the class also text center also, sorry, and we will just say here I'll just say here nothing. Okay, nothing to show. Okay, that's cool. I'll just say here please save okay some recipes to see here. That's cool. So put 3 dots. Okay, that's it. So now below this div, okay, below this if block of div, we are gonna create here another div. So I'll just create a div and just close this div very quickly, and just give the class also. I'll give the class also. I'll just say here in this div I'm gonna say here v. I'll say here v else. Okay, v else, and I'll just use here v for loop also on this div only. I'll say here v for equal to single and double quotes. I'm gonna define the class first. So I'll just say here class. Sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry for my voice. Okay, so recipe. Okay, recipe. Okay, I hope guys you will subscribe my channel guys. Okay, so I'll say here call lg. Okay, I'll say here call lg 3, and I'll just say here empty. I'll just give here margin top 2 and give here the margin bottom also 2. So that's it. So open this div, and I'm gonna say here okay I'll just say here what to say guys. Okay, I'll say here okay recipe. Okay, say here recipe in. Okay, in not in here. I'll just put here the index. Okay, I'll just put here the index. I'll say here in. Okay, in this. Okay, in this saved recipe. Okay, I explained you what is a v for loop previously also, so I'm not going to explain it now. So I'll just pass the index also, and I'll just pass the here key attribute also. I'll say here key colon. Okay, key colon equal to I'll just say here, index. Okay, only this index, because this is the unique index. So just paste here and just say here, and inside this div, just create a div, another div. Okay, another div I'm going to create here. So I'll just create here another div. Okay, so guys, I hope guys you will be able to listen some background voices, some background noises. Okay, please guys, I'm sorry for this. Okay, you will be able to now listen some background voices, some background noises. Okay, so I'm sorry for this now. Okay, so that's why I'm doing a little fast. Okay, so I will explain you also everything, don't worry. So I'll give the class also. I'll just give here the recipe. Okay, recipe class. Okay, so now just open this div. Okay, and inside this div, I'm gonna create here another div. Okay, another div class also. Close this div and just say here img container, and I'll just use here the v4 also. I'll say here v if. Okay, if okay, this recipe dot image. Okay, dot image. Okay, dot image. Okay, so let me just show you what I'm talking about. Just go to the code and just open this, go here, and you can see guys, you can see here this image. Okay, this image is defined or not. Okay, okay, open this image is defined or not, I'm checking about. Okay, this image is defined or not, I'm checking. Okay, open this image is defined or not, I'm checking. Okay, open this. Okay, this image. Okay, this image is defined or not, I'm checking. Okay, likewise for all the elements. Okay, likewise for all the elements I'm checking. Okay, okay, so I hope I've explained you very well. So if it is the case, okay, then we will say here I'm gonna create here img element. Okay, and dynamically we will bind it. So I'll say here src equal to, I'll just say here this recipe. Okay, this recipe, and I have shown you the image also. So I will say here image. Okay, I'll just say here alt also, alt dynamically using the v1 attribute. I'll say here recipe. Okay, recipe dot, I'll say here title. Okay, and I'll just give the class also. I'll give here the img fluid. Okay, img fluid. I'll give here the full width also class, extra class. I'll give here full width extra class. Okay, that's cool. So close this, that's it. And below this div, okay, below this div, I'm gonna create here another para element. Okay, so I'm gonna create here the s3 element first, very quickly. So very quickly, s3, close this s3. Okay, and just give the class also. I'll give you the class also as a, I'll say here name, and I'll give you a margin top also 2, margin top also I'll give you a 2, and give margin bottom also 2. So that's it. So create a script, a strong element. Okay, so say a strong and close this very quickly. I'll give here the name. Okay, I'll show you the name of the recipes. So I'll say here name, put a space, put colon, put a space, and just say here double curly braces. I explained to you. So we will just say here this recipe. Okay, this recipe. Okay, this recipe, and just go to the code, browser, and I'll just show here. Okay, this id, image, minute, name, serving, summary. Okay guys, for each and every element. Okay guys, for each and everything it will be same id, name, image, minute, name, serving, summary. Okay, id, image, minute, name, serving, summary. Okay, okay, I hope guys I have explained you to the code, to the deep also. Okay, so just go, and we will just say here, I'll just say here dot what I want to show here. I want to show here the name. Okay, so I'll use this object or the property name. sorry guys. Okay, so that's cool. So just as of now, just save your code, and just save your code, and just go to the browser, and just refresh this page now, and let's see something error or something, anything. Okay, so refresh the page. See, boom guys, see, welcome to my channel guys. Total saved recipes 12. Okay, see, boom guys, our code is doing great, our code is doing fantastic. We can see here the saved recipes also. See, boom. Okay, so now our code is doing great, it's looking fantastic also. So just remove this text. Welcome guys for my channel. Okay, so remove it now. So very quickly we will just show the other things also, like name, saved, everything, title, details. Okay, very quickly I'm going to create here the para element. Okay, so close, create a p, close this p, and I'll give the class also as a I will give the class as a para only. Okay, and I'll just copy this strong element from here and just be a little smarter and paste it here. Okay, and I'll just say here that, okay, details. Okay, details. Okay, so copy this para element and paste it couple of times only. So paste it here and paste it here also, and let it be the same class. Okay, and I'm gonna show here the details also. So put here the double curly braces. So copy this recipe variable name from here, and we are going to show here dot, and I'll show here the summary. Okay, so we can see here we got this summary also. So go here, we can see here the summary, servings, name, minute, image, id. Okay, id, image, minute, name, servings, summary. Okay, okay guys, I hope guys I've explained you to the code to the deep also. Okay, so now we will just say here summary. That's good, to show the summary. So now we will just say here servings. Okay, servings, that's cool. So put double curly braces here. Okay, so double curly braces, I'll just say here recipe, this recipe, and dot, we will just say here dot, we will just show here that serving. So we'll just say here serving. Okay, so servings. Okay, servings. Okay, so guys, okay, let me just go to the code again. So guys, this servings. Okay, this servings, this summary. Okay, I hope guys I explained you servings, summary, name, minute, image, id. Okay, id, image, minute. Okay, name, serving, summary. Okay, okay, I hope I explained you to the code to the deep also. So now just change this to, I'll just say here change this to made in. Okay, made in how many minutes it is gonna made. Okay, it is gonna take to make this recipe or this dish at home. Okay, so I'll just say here recipe. Okay, recipe dot, I'll just say here minute. Okay, so let me just show you what I'm doing here. So I'll say here minute. Okay, so let me just go to the one more time here. So you can see here this guy is minute. Okay, this minute. Okay, this minute. Okay, okay, this minute. Okay, this minute. Okay, this minute. Okay, this minute, for every element guys. Okay, for every element minute. Okay, for every element minute. Okay, so just save your code and just go to the browser and just go here and refresh the page first very quickly. So see guys, we can see here name of the recipe, details, servings, serve with anything. Okay, serve with anything you like. Okay, made in 10 minutes. So now we have to give here the button also, this button, remove recipe and the recipe id also, remove recipe and the recipe id also, remove recipe and the recipe id also. We have to give the button also. So I'm going to create the button now very quickly. So below this p, I'm going to create here the div also, div. I'll just say here div and just close this div first very quickly. I'll just give the class also as a flex. Okay, as a flex. Okay, I'll give here the div flex also. I'll just say here flex. Okay, flex row. Okay, and I'll just say here flex container also, flex container, and give here justify content between also. Okay, justify content between. Okay, so open this div now, open this div, and I'll just create a button first. Just create a button. So button, and just close this button first very quickly, and just on this method I'll just give the class also. So btn, I'll just say here btn danger. That's cool. Okay, so just say here, and I'll just say here recipe button also. So recipe button also. So now just give the text also, remove. Okay, remove recipe. So we have to define the method also on this button to remove the recipe. So I'll say here at the red click. Okay, not on click, click equal to, I'll just say here the remove. Okay, remove. Okay, remove. I'll just define the method also, remove uh, recipe, okay, and we have to pass this recipe as a parameter in the entire object as a parameter to this function remove recipe. We have to define it now, okay, but later on we will define this second button first, where I will show the id. Okay, so button, and just close this button first, and just give here, I'll give here the id. I want to show the id here, so I'll just say here recipe id, put a space, put colon, put a space, double curly braces. I'll just show you the id here, show the id here. So just copy this recipe, okay, copy this recipe from here, and just put here id to show the id. I showed you very well also. Okay, so I'll give the class also, so I'll just give the class also btn. Okay, I'll just give here the id as a class also. I'll give here the btn, I'll just give here the btn as a warning. Okay, btn warning, and I'll just say here that's cool. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so just save your code and just refresh the page first and see how it looks like. So see, it is looking cool now. So we have to define our css also, our custom css also we have to define now. So I'm going to define it now. Okay, very quickly I'm going to define it now. So I'm going to create a internal style sheet, okay, in the head section. So style, okay. So guys, now just be here and watch the entire video very carefully. Okay, I'm going to define here the first, give here position relative, okay, and give here padding 0, give here the margin 0 also 0, and give here the box sizing, okay, give here the box sizing as a border box. Okay, so I'm going to target the body element, okay, the entire body, entire page. I'll say here font family, okay, sans serif, that's cool. So now I'm gonna use here the this recipe class. Okay, where is the recipe class? So this is the recipe class, so copy it from here. Okay, copy it from here and just paste here the recipe class, and I'll just say here border radius. I'll give you a border radius of 10 px, and I'll just say here border, okay, I'll just say here border thin solid. I'll just give here the Gainsborough, okay, and I'll just say here margin top also. I'll give here the 20 px, and I'll just give here the padding also of 10 px, okay, and I'll just copy this image class full width, okay, this full width class from here, from this img element. Okay, so just go here and just paste it here, put here, and we will just define it now. I'll just say here width of 100%, and I'll just give you the just give you the height also as a auto. I'll just give you the position as a relative, give display also as a block. I'll just say here checked fit as a cover. Okay, so that's cool. I'm going to target this name class now, so copy it from here and just say here. Okay, so just let me just see one thing, guys. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. So now just put it here name class, okay, and just say here that the font size, I'll say here font size of 30 px, okay, and give color, okay, give color equal to blue. I'll give here blue, okay, to to differentiate it. Okay, you can give anything. Okay, I'll give here the font family as a sans serif, okay, and I'll just give here the font weight also. So font weight also I'll give here the bold, okay, and I'll just use here the overflow hidden just to truncate the, just to cut the text. Okay, overflow hidden, okay, and I'll just say here text overflow, okay, text overflow. I'll say here ellipsis, okay, ellipsis, and just go little up, and I'll just say here display, okay, I'll just use here the WebKit, okay, WebKit, okay, box, okay, box, okay, for the Windows. Okay, so I'll just say here WebKit line clip. I'm gonna clip the text, okay, WebKit, I'm gonna clip the text. Okay, so WebKit, okay, so I'm gonna clip the text in 2 line. So line clamp, okay, line clamp, okay, so CLAMP clamp, okay, give here 2, Okay, and I'll just say here web kit. Okay, web kit, I'll just say here uh, box orient. Okay, orient. Okay, so just put colon here. I'll just say here vertical. Okay, vertical. Okay, so now just say here margin. Okay, margin bottom also I will give here the 10 px. That's cool. So now just copy this btn class from button, this btn class from this button, and just remove the border radius from it. So I'll just say here border radius. Okay, 0 px. I'll give the important to override it. Okay, so just save your code, and I hope you are getting me very well also. So just save your code, go to the browser, and just refresh the page. Okay, so we can see here yeah, it is looking exactly like this now. Okay, so we have to just put here the text also. We have to just minimize the text also. So I will just give the button text also. I'll say here font size of 13 px. So save your code, give important only, important, save your code, and go to the browser and just refresh the page. So see, boom guys, now it is looking like exactly this. Okay, so let me just put here some margin bottom. I will give here 2. Okay, so save your code and now refresh the page. Okay, why it is so? So let me just guys go to the developer tool, and there is a lot of gap also, so I want to minimize the gap. Okay, so this gap I would like to minimize it. Okay, so this, okay, why I'm opening this, close this very quickly, and just give here 2. Okay, so save your code, go to the browser and refresh the page. Yeah, that's cool. Now it is looking cool, awesome. Okay, so we have to define this. As of now, whenever I'm clicking on the button, nothing happens. Okay, see, nothing is happening, nothing is happening, nothing is happening. Okay, see, nothing is happening, nothing is happening, nothing is happening. Okay, so we have to remove this button. We have to make this button functional. So sorry, so whenever user will click on this button, we will remove the respective recipes, okay, on which currently user has clicked it. Okay, on which currently user has clicked it, we will remove only that recipe only. We will remove. Okay, okay, on which user has clicked, we will remove that recipe only. So just go here, and we're going to define the method now. So I'll just define the method now very quickly. It is a very small method. Okay, so we will just say here, just copy this method name from here, from this button. So it is passing the, it is taking the parameter recipe, this recipe object entirely as a parameter. So just go down and just put here, and put open and closing braces, put comma here, and we will just use here the what can I say, so we can say here that this okay, this dot, okay, this dot, okay, saved recipe, okay, saved recipe, okay, saved recipes here. So I will just use here the splice method. Okay, so to splice the array specified element at the specified index. Okay, so remove only a specified element or the item from the array which is specified at the given position. Okay, so we will just say here this dot saved recipe splice. Okay, we will pass the parameter also. So I will pass this. Okay, so I'm gonna give here the take here the index only. Okay, so take here the index. Okay, so just pass here the index only. That's cool. So copy this index. So because we are only needing here index only, we don't need this recipe object. We need only index to remove the specified, to remove the currently clicked element from the array. So we need only index. Okay, that's cool. We don't require this recipe object. Okay, so just index here. So we will just pass this index, and how many elements guys we want to remove. Okay, how many elements we want to remove. So we want to remove only one element which is specified at this index. Okay, index. Okay, so only one remove, every time remove only one element specified by this index. Okay, so just close this and we have to now. So guys, now we have removed, we have made changes to our this saved recipe. Okay guys, now we have made changes to our saved recipe, so we have to update it. Okay, we have to update it also inside the local storage. Okay, okay, so what we will do here, so guys, suppose guys, previously there was 6 element inside this array. Okay, inside this saved array guys, suppose there was previously 6 element, and now we have removed 2 element. So now currently there is 4 element inside this saved recipe array, so we have to update it at the same time into the local storage also. Okay, so guys, suppose guys, previously there was 6 element inside the saved recipe array, and we have removed the 2 element from the saved recipe array. So at the same time we have to update our local storage also. Okay, after making changes, after removing the element from the array, we have to update it, we have to update our local storage as well. Okay, so now currently it is 4, previously it was 6, but currently it is 4, so we have to update it to our local storage also. So this is what we are going to do here, this is what we are going to do here. So just we will just copy this, and just we will just paste it here, and we will just say here that local storage dot okay, set item. So yeah, just remove this. Okay, set item, and what guys, which item, this key. Okay, this key, this it is associated, the item is associated with this key only, saved recipes key, and we will put here comma, and we will just say here, okay, just json dot stringify. We all know that whatever we have to store inside the local storage, we have to store as a string, as a text only. So what to stringify guys, we have to stringify this saved recipes array. So copy it from here and just paste it here. That's cool. So after the changes, after the modification, we have to update it. So this is what we are doing here. So now just save your code and go to the browser, and now refresh the page. So guys, now you can see here rice pudding I'm gonna remove. Okay, I'm gonna remove here rice pudding, and as of now it's total 12. Okay, so just hit the button remove recipe, this rice pudding, and see the ID is, okay, last three digit is 276. Okay, so remove this rice pudding from here, hit the button remove recipe. See, boom guys, now it's gone. We can see here 11 element. So refresh it and see if it is gonna come back or not. Okay, so guys, it is coming back. Okay, you can see here it is coming back. Okay guys, you can see here it is coming back. Okay, so just first of all we have to remove our all the element from the local storage, because we have this dummy also, this demo also data. So we have to remove first very quickly all the things from the local storage. So go here, empty it. Okay, so refresh the local storage first. So now just cut this out and just refresh this. So as of now you can see here total saved recipes 0, nothing to show. Please save some recipes to see here. Okay, so come here and just say here, and now okay, so just click here cupcake. So now we can see our response, our result also from the server. See how cool and how dynamic our application is. So hit the button save recipe. See, recipe saved, great work. Click OK. So you can see here one element have been saved by the user locally on their machine. See here one. Okay, here one. Okay, so again try to save the same element. See, recipe already saved. Try saving new one. So now just go here and refresh the page, and now try to remove it. Okay, so now just refresh the page. It is again coming guys. Okay, it is again coming. So let me check why. Let me check it why. Okay, so let me just check it why. So remove recipe. Okay, so we have to pass the index. Okay, it's splice. Okay, it's splice, and we have to local storage dot set item saved recipes. Okay, json dot stringify. Okay, we have to say here this guys, this I was forgetting here this, okay, this keyword, okay. So say here this dot, okay, saved recipes, okay, this recipes, because we have made changes to this array only. We have made changes to this array only, so we have to update it inside the local storage also. So here we are updating the local storage also. Whenever we have removing something, we have deleted something, we have made any changes to the this saved recipes, okay. So just save your code and go to the browser, and now refresh the page, and now remove it. See, it's gone. And now refresh it. See, we can't see it, okay. See, we can't see it. See, reload the page, okay, reload the page, it's gone. So let me just put here one very important key attribute, okay. So I'll just say here v clock, okay, v clock, okay. So I'm just gonna copy this v clock, and I'm gonna just give here the style also display. So I'll just give here the display none, okay, display none. That's cool. So copy this from here, and we have to paste it inside our main page also. So as of now, just go to the main page. Let me just show you one thing very important, okay. So guys, now just refresh the page, okay. See, you can see guys, for the few seconds you will be able to see some blink, okay. For the few seconds guys, you will be able to see some blink here, okay, some blink here for the few seconds, okay. Whenever the page is rolling, we will be able to see some blink here, okay. So refresh the page, see, refresh the page, see guys, okay, some blink, see, okay. So to hide this, what we will do here, we will just paste here this v clock, okay, display none, okay, on the parent component div, where you have given the id as a app, okay. So just give here the v clock also, okay. So it is not a class, I guess, yeah, it is not a class. So just paste it here, okay. So that's cool, okay. So guys, now our code is doing great, our code is working fine. So just go here and see, I have explained you very well also, that everything, every step I have explained you to the code, to the deep, okay. And I hope guys you have understood it very well, to the code, to the deep, okay. So now see, we won't be able to see anything. So now search this soup, see, fish curry, we can save it also. So save very quickly some data, save, see, it's now 1, it's now 2, see, 2 element or the 2 dishes have been saved by the user. Save this also, okay, save this also, click OK. So try to save it again, see, already saved, click OK. So try to save it again, already saved, click OK. Try to save it again, already saved, click OK. Try to save it again, see, a recipe already saved, try to saving a new recipe. So click OK. So either you can click this, or we can come here directly and refresh the page. So see, it's 4 now. You can see here also the 4, okay, 4, okay. So 4 element is also saved now. So remove this very quickly. So remove this, remove this. So now refresh the page, refresh the page. So see, once it's gone, it is gone for the permanent, okay. So it can't come back, because we are removing the element from the local storage as well as from the UI also. So reload the page also, see, it's doing great, it's doing fine. Remove all the elements or all the recipes, click the button remove recipe, remove this also. So see, total saved recipes 0, nothing to show. Please save some recipes to see here. Now refresh the page, see, boom guys. Now after the page reloading also, after the page refreshment also, our deleted recipe is not gonna come, it is not gonna come back, okay. Once you have deleted it, it is deleted for the permanently, okay. It is deleted for the local it is deleted for the from the local storage, from the UI as well, okay. That's cool. So now let me just guys check why our loader is not working, okay. So you can see here, loader is doing great here, see, this loader is doing great here. So let me just check why it is not working, okay. So why it is not working, so let me just check it. So first save some element from here. So great work, it's save this also, great, save this also, great, okay, save this also, okay. So save this also, okay, save this also, okay, save this also, okay, and save this also, okay. So come here and refresh the page, see, this much of recipes as of now saved by the user, okay. So let me just check why our loader is not working, okay. Our loader is not doing great, okay. So I have to fix this, okay. I have to fix each and everything from this video, from this session also, okay. So that's why guys, okay. So see guys, how dynamic and how cool our UI is also, okay. See how cool and how unique our UI is also. Okay, our UI is also great. Okay, okay, our front end is also great. Okay, so just let me just fix the loader. So let me just go to the example, guys. Okay, and let me just check why our loader is not working. Okay, so loading. Okay, so loading v if loading. So let me just check v if loading. So it is false here. So loading. Okay, so guys, let me just replace this. Okay, just it is just a string, just a text. Okay, so let me just replace this. Okay, so just replace our loader with this loader. Okay, so save your code now and just go to the browser and refresh the page. Okay, and now hit the chicken. Yeah, it's working now. It's working, guys. See, only some text was missing. Okay, only was some text or classes was missing. Okay, so now it's working cool. Okay, so see, this is our example. This is what we have made right now, and this is the demo. See, it's also doing great, also doing fine and fantastic. See, okay, and this is what we have made. Okay, so every, okay, search string is doing great, every search suggestions is doing great, everything is doing fine and fantastic. Okay, everything. Okay, we can save it also, save this also. Okay, save this also, save this also. Okay, save this also. See, dynamically this number is also being updated. Dynamically this number is also being updated. See here. Okay, see here to the right corner of the screen. Okay, see, dynamically it is also being updated. Okay, so save this. See, it's now 18. Save this also, click OK. So it's now 19. Save this also, click OK. It's now 20. Save this also, click OK. So now try to save the same element. See, recipe already saved. Try saving a new element. Okay, save this also, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, click OK. Try to save this also, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, click OK. Click this, recipe already saved, click OK. Save this also, recipe saved, great work. Save this also, recipe saved, great work. See, try to save this again, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, click OK. Save this recipe also, recipe already saved. Try saving a new recipe, and here you can see as of now user has saved 23 recipes locally on their machine. Okay, so come here, and as of now it's 8. So refresh the page. See, it's now 23 also, and this much of recipes have been saved by the user locally on their machine. We can remove this. So see, dynamically it is also being changed. 22 now, remove this also. 21 now, remove this also. See, remove this also. It's 29 now, I mean 19 now. Okay, so refresh the page. So it will not come once you have deleted. It will not come because we have removed from the UI as well as from the local storage also. Okay, so it is not gonna come after the page refreshment also, after the page reloading also. Okay, so guys, now it's doing great. See, every search string is doing fine and fantastic. Okay, see, yeah, doing cool. We can save recipes also. I showed you many times also. It's doing great, it's doing fine and fantastic. Everything is doing great, everything thing is doing fine and fantastic. See, we can't save the duplicate recipe, we can't save the same recipe again and again. I showed you many times also. Okay, we can't save the same recipe again and again. It's doing great. Okay, so see, ice cream. See, our loader is also doing great. Okay, our loader is also doing great. Okay, so now as of now, let me just check the responsiveness also very quickly. So just go to this mobile view and go to this view first, and you can see, let me see, you can see it is responsive also. See, it is fully responsive. See, it is fully responsive. So guys, you can see here loader is still loading, so we have to make it false also. Okay, so loader is already loading, so we have to make it false also. So let me just check, guys, in the example only. So what is the issue? Our loader is still loading, our loader is still loading. So loading. Okay, guys, you can see here. Okay guys, okay, you can see here there is a misspelling. Okay, there is a misspelling, guys. Okay, there is a misspelling. So loading. Okay, so loa, guys, copy this loading from here and just replace this. Okay, so now preloading is cool. Okay, so now everything is fine. Okay, so now we can just check here this loading also. So now just go here and just refresh the page. Okay, and now hit this cupcake. See, loading is working great. Okay, so now see, we can't see loading. Okay, is everything is fine and fantastic. Okay, so just go here and click the ice cream. So loader is also working, and now we can't see this loader also. See, okay, so just pork loading is doing great, and we can't see this loading also now. So our code is doing great, it's doing fun and fantastic. We can save it also. I showed you many times also. Okay, so everything is doing great, everything is working fine and fantastic up to the mark. Okay, okay, so just we can't save the duplicate recipe. See, a recipe already saved, you can't save it again. Click OK. Recipe already saved, try saving a new recipes, click OK. Okay, recipe already saved, try saving a new recipes, click OK. Recipes already saved, try saving a new recipes, click OK. So just click this button to see the saved recipes. As of now is 27, saved by the user locally on their machine. So click this button now. See, this much of recipes have been already saved by the user. Okay, this much of recipes have been already saved by the saved by the user, and we can just remove it also. I showed you. See, it's doing great. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21 and 20. So refresh the page. Once you have removed it, it is not going to come back, it is not going to come again. Okay, because we have removed it from the UI as well as from the local storage as well. Okay, and guys, please guys, let me just ask you one more thing. Guys, I'm sorry for my voice today. Okay, my voice is okay. As you can see guys, I'm constantly speaking since 4 years. Okay, 4 hours. I'm sorry, I'm constantly speaking guys since 4 hours. Okay, so guys, please guys, okay, I'm sorry for my voice, please guys. Okay, I hope guys I have explained you to the code, to the deep also, that how to create this kind of unique and dynamic recipe finder application or the app using Vue.js 3 local storage and the external API. I showed you also. This is the API we have used in this application, in this video, in this session also, and in the demo also. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so please guys, I hope guys I explained you to the code, to the deep also. Guys, if you still have any doubt, any query regarding this video, regarding this session, then guys, please guys ask me in the comment section below. I'll try to address it, I'll try to resolve it. Okay, and I hope guys you have learned something from this video, from this session. And please guys, if you feel you have learned something from this video, from this session, then please guys, okay, do subscribe to this channel, Code with ER. Okay, and please guys, okay, consider me as your friend, as your brother only, and please guys support me as your friend, as your brother only. I need your help, I need your support, and the only way you can help me and the only way you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel, Code with ER. Okay, and please guys like this videos also, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation, okay, to make awesome videos like this for you on each and every topic of web development as and full stack development also. Okay, so I feel guys we have come to the end of this video, end of this session, and I feel guys you have learned something unique, something awesome from this video, from this session. Okay, and guys, if you feel you have learned something from this video, from this session, then please guys, okay, just help this brother, just help this friend, okay, which is your friend, okay, and which I'm asking your help and I'm asking your support only. Just subscribe to the channel, Code with ER, and please press the bell icon also. And please guys like all my videos, which will give me the confidence, which will give me the motivation to make awesome videos for you on each and every topic of web development as well as full stack development also. Okay, so okay, so see you guys in the next video. Till then, take care, bye bye guys. This is Prabhat Pandit signing off now. Okay, so see you guys in the next video. Till then, take care, bye bye guys. This is Prabhat Pandit signing off now.